Welcome back to the Curse of Strahd. The party has unfortunately lost its orcish son, Urgal Stormbringer. But we gained two new ones. Archibald, a halfling bard here in Barovia, searching for certain people. And Vissela, uncertain what she is as of yet. I know. Body doesn't. Who also has her own reason to come to Barovia. The party has currently arrived at the Blue Water Inn to catch some dinner after they've managed to rescue Ireena from Escher's grasp. Escher had put Ireena inside a artifact in order to protect her from being taken by Strahd, but the party managed to convince him to let her go. And the last thing that happened also is the sending stone given to you by Octavio, aka Dr. Rudolf von Richter, is vibrated, and you receive a sending message from him.
Who had this? Who had the stone? I can't remember.
Onorim.
Onorim, yeah, he's the...
And I'm hearing not Octavio's voice, but Lysa. She says, found leads regarding Mount Gacchus and Amber Temple. Likely source of terrible power. We'll investigate further. Octavio hurt. That's the end of the message.
How much of a message can you send with the stone again?
25. What is our plan?
I just don't want them approaching without us. I have a feeling it wouldn't end well. Yes. Should we ask where they are? Maybe? I'm afraid that if we get derailed, will have us confused as to where they are and where we are. Find out where they're at. I think that would be a better idea. We wouldn't be able to make anything happen till then anyway.
Yeah, DM, roughly what time of the day is it? Are we in the afternoon hours?
It is 7 p.m.
7 p.m.
Let's say, well, you say you know where they are? How far away is it?
We don't know, unfortunately.
Oh.
Could be anywhere.
Well, if they're hurt, they're probably not moving fast. You can, get a
Yeah,
location tomorrow morning before we head out. Like it?
brilliant.
So I'm just trying to think about. This is my least favorite part of the game, is trying to fucking fit the damn thing in 25 words. And also, hey, let's celebrate the first time that someone answers Onorim sending. No. She just doesn't know.
Oh, that was funny. I can't send it.
So you asked. You said you're on your way on the way to the winery, and what was the second part? Sorry. Okay, winery Drahdvult. That's where they are. She'll say. We are near Drahdvult, at hiding at the pool. A scouting mission went bad. Strange enemies abound. Possible hag location.
You're telling me hags are real too? I hate this place.
So do I. So do I.
Let me think. Broken hand and arm, fractured leg. Currently trying to help.
Yeah,
What were the injuries again?
Said, well, it'll wait a few minutes before we have to reply. I may be able to cut a part of our journey out, and then we can head towards them after the tower. Yeah. Good edit. Really doesn't matter anyway. But let me see what I can do. And at that point, Tarmin's going to go inside the blue water. Take a quick look around. Anybody significant?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure all these people think they're significant in their own lives. It seems that there's not too many people here. Danica is currently manning the deck. You can see some teenagers hanging out at the pool. You can see, Bram and Bray playing ball with a girl. Out up the hill, fairly quiet here. It seems that due to the lack of alcohol currently, they're not seeing as much business as usual. Moment there, atmosphere is particularly calm. It seems mostly, peasant folk are here tonight. Danica smiles and gives a friendly wave. Good evening, everyone. Seeing you brought so many faces. nod to Archibald and Viscilla. You get the two of you see a rather handsome woman with mostly black hair with some whitish highlights. Her demeanor and attire is somewhat severe but free moving. You know, typical innkeep. In her hair there are some raven feathers as decoration. Name's Danica Martikov. Welcome to the Blue Water Inn.
Nice to meet you, Vasilla. And she's still kind of scanning around, profiling some of the people in the room here.
She says some of the people nod to the party as they enter. Like some people tip their hats. A few of them regard both you and Archibald with curiosity, as if they're, surprised by your presence there. But other than that, nothing too major. Well, gentlemen and madams, can I get you anything?
I think we're
I'll
gonna
take
have
a salad.
Yeah, we're gonna have our dinner, whatever we happen to have on tap. And is Erwin around?
Erwin, yes, he's just upstairs right now, getting ready. Everything okay?
Yeah, I just need to talk to him when he's ready. He can just, holler at me when we're having dinner. We're gonna be here a while because it's kind of nice to be here again. It's been too long.
Yes, you have been running around everywhere. We don't see as much as you now that you have that little guard station, but I suppose it is nice that you have a place of your own. Unfortunately, your rooms have been rented, so even if you want them back, you can't have them.
Okay. Good. All right. Well, yeah, we're just gonna go have dinner and hang out, and feel free to come by and join us. We miss you.
Will do.
Gotta head back to my seat over here. And I wave at Vasilla and Archie, and I go, "We have a table. That's where we hang out."
Oh, all right. We're regulars.
Danica will enter the kitchen. You guys can see her busying herself there.
It's kind of a quiet night in the Blue Water, for sure.
Definitely seems to be the case that there's less people. But like you guys did kind of catch that was the thing going forward with how lacking places now. So soon enough, Danica brings out your foods. Nothing too major. It's just a potato and mixed soup with a little bit of chicken in it. It's good and feeling.
Do you guys happen to have coffee?
We do, but it's pretty expensive because we don't get that much of it. Usually, whatever we have just comes here for outsiders.
Okay. Much is it?
10 gold.
10 gold? Oh,
It doesn't grow naturally here in Barovia, my dear.
I'm still considering it too. After I get the silver weapon, then maybe another time. Just give me some mead.
I would actually like a salad, a dinner salad.
Oh, food. Yeah, I should eat some food. How about that? Whatever's on the menu for that.
Certainly. Well, aside from the soup, then sure, salad for you. Any other particular requests?
Just whatever's on the fire is good enough for me.
All right, then that will be soup. Danica goes and soon after she'll come back with some soup, salad as well. And you guys see her as she does so. As you guys begin to eat, Erwin comes down the stairs, still doing the buttons on his vest, and a wide smile spreads on his visage to see the puppy.
I was just going to say really quick for Priscilla and Archibald. This entire time, Fisk has been under the table, laying down, and occasionally you hear him just mutter to himself.
You
Talking to himself, it seems.
you might accidentally get like a light kick just from not being used to having a friend under the table, to put it. It's just like, oh shit. Ooh.
Yeah, my feet don't reach the ground, so that's not my problem.
That's awesome.
Do you need a booster seat, buddy?
It's just the top of his head sitting at the top of the table.
As soon as I do see Erwin, I pretty much just jump right up
Good.
and go, Erwin, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, my friends? It's good to see you here again. I missed you.
Missed you too. Can we just go to the top of the stairs real quick? I have something more in the kitchen, wherever you want to go. I just have to.
Kitchen should be just fine. I was just headed there myself. I suppose you're welcome to join me. Looks at you curiously, nodding to the rest of the party, and politely giving a nod to the two new faces as he'll lead you into the kitchen.
Fisk, before Ptarmigan heads out, leaves the table, Fisk grabs his ankle and looks up, kind of puts a finger to his face. Don't say it. You'll know. Things listen.
Smart. Okay. At that point, I follow him.
Lead you to the kitchen where the strong smell of soup and cooking is. As he gets the apron off the hook, he'll turn to you. So, what's with the cloak and dagger?
That's a major, and I just kind of reach into a pouch, and I take the heart, and I hand it to him.
His eyes widen, and he sighs in relief. Ah, good. I'll take it in hand, out of the small bag, and look at it. Tie it back up again and secrete it. I won't lie that my father was very insistent on seeing this soon again. This will make him happy.
Give him another message for me.
Sure.
I have discovered that the last living knight of Barovia walks the grounds again. Last night of the Raven Queen.
His eyes narrow, and he simply nods. I won't pretend to understand what that means, but I will convey the message.
It's important.
Thank
you.
Of course.
I think he'll understand. And I go, good luck with the winery, with your family, and I'm going to go eat some of the food that I've been missing. That's my.
Be my guest. All right. Yeah. So with that, you guys enjoy your dinner in a calm scenario.
I quietly just tell Onorim, I says, we don't have to go to the Wizard of Wines.
So, she's gonna prod, well, not under the table actually, because Fisk, but over Archie. So, I know this is like doom and gloom, more than we're used to, but you don't have anything like this from where you're from.
Oh, no, I'm rather confused. I thought vampires and werewolves were tales you told children.
Oh, well, let's just say that would put me out of the job.
I've begun to wonder if I've lived a charmed life for a while.
Maybe just not where you're from specifically. Maybe you go out of town once or twice and you run into them. So, okay. Talk about being out of work, but at this point, I think we'd all be better off if I didn't have something to go out and kill.
And maybe you're just doing your job very well. Don't sell yourself short.
Not where I'm from, no. It's never shortage of work.
Oh.
It is what it is.
And I kind of nudge Archie, and I'm like, and as terrible as everything is, you're going to see some amazing stuff around here. It's pretty neat, too. Scary, but pretty amazing.
Yeah, you guys seem to be made the best of it. You have yourself a nice little home on the other side of town there, and this place doesn't seem too bad. You know, thick walls make good neighbors.
Yeah, I was going to say, normally when we get reports of activity just from like one creature, the entire area around it tends to shut down so we can move in. I mean, if you've spent, or these people have spent decades, even longer, just having to live in the thick of it, then maybe, you just have to acclimate. Something I never really considered.
It's very different here.
Yeah. Living in spite of danger is something we'll do.
It's amazing how people endure.
Yeah. Sucks about the coffee, though. I know they can use some of that. 10 gold, wow. Maybe after this job I might grab a glass or something. Oh, it's good.
The wine should be flowing again. So, Onorim, what do you think we should do? Fisk, do we make for them immediately? Or do we go to the tower first? I think we should go to the tower. It's close.
Could we get there before morning? Like,
We don't
are
travel
we
at
riding through
night.
the night?
No, we will sleep. Get rested.
Oh,
Yes.
because of the. Yeah. Okay, got it.
You're picking up very quick. Yes. We're looking at for time frames, though, when it comes to traveling.
Yeah, it seems like your friend needs help. I'm just unfamiliar with the distances. Could we get? How far would it be to get to this tower?
Yeah, I was going to say it's time for the map.
Here, the map. Here's the map.
Ready? Map time for the party.
You do realize we pretty much give up making real plans for the next session because within 5 minutes, everything changes. Every time.
I mean, I believe you guys told. Did you guys tell Liza to stay put?
We haven't replied yet.
Yeah, you haven't replied yet, so.
Gotta eat some grub first, obviously.
Okay, so yeah, these are completely different directions then, aren't they?
You guys are in Vallaki.
Right.
There's the tower that you guys saw. This is Berez. This is Drahdvult. Looking at the map, this is likely the pool she meant. The winery is over there.
Okay, are roads marked on here? Because I can't tell if there's a road. Or do we have to go back by the windmill to get to Drahdvult?
I mean, you could. You certainly could.
Want to.
Looking at the map, it seems that the main roads are the ones that lead between the cities. And the forest, there are like major locations. It seems like there are some more wilderness locations or old locations that maybe used to have roads, but not anymore. For example, like the Berez ruins over here. But yeah, no, I could potentially do that.
Kinda.
Cut through the forest, along the river.
Well, Okay. Do you think we should go via trying to follow that river, or the road that we know by the wind that goes by the windmill? Plus whatever happens with at least the windmill, and heaven knows if we run into the black furs to expedite things, I think that, yeah, we should go the way you suggest. Yeah. I would say, yeah.
That's good to me.
Help our
You guys
friends.
are you guys know the area better than I do. I'm just along for the ride for this one.
It's bad shit either way, so pick the shortest path.
We'll try and cross that river wherever we can find a place. Or no, we'll figure it out. But yes, tell them to wait. We're coming. Leave it at that.
Well, remain in hiding. Be
Okay.
careful. Like everything else, river unfriendly.
River's unfriendly. I have a feeling cutting through the forest is a bad idea.
Go. Yeah, where is it? Our people were going to Drahdvult that we're supposed to be escorting anyway, right? I believe it was Drahdvult.
Didn't we secure horses last time because we were doing an
Yeah, we'll
escort
have-
quest?
But we have horses.
Yeah, just our horses died on our last trip, so
Eh,
that's-
yeah.
take it for what it's worth.
Okay. So yeah, is there
I should
anything
probably-
anybody needs to do before we leave this city? Because we're going to be leaving as soon as it's light out.
Not do, but to know who are these associates of yours? We're even going up so far out.
Oh.
Yeah.
One, well, we'll talk about it elsewhere, not in the blue water.
Oh. Right.
just for safety's sake.
No, you don't have to tell me. All right. I'll pest you in the morning then when we're out of town. So,
Ireena has not come yet.
Let's go to the mansion from here, and then to the headquarters to sleep.
There's a mansion? Why isn't the mansion the headquarters?
That's a whole other tale. We have to see the Burgomeisters of Vallaki.
I could go for a burger.
I can't wait till you meet Isaac. I just kind of smile. But yeah, I'm gonna finish up my dinner so that we can go check on Ireena at the mansion.
Alrighty. Let me see here. So, yeah, you guys go ahead and finish your dinner. It's quite good, as per usual. And with that, you guys, I'll say the time is about 7:45 when you guys elect to leave or head back to town of Vallaki. The atmosphere here, you guys step into a very brisk night air. A bit quieter now. You guys can see as Some guards patrol the streets. However, the atmosphere is a lot lighter than it used to be. You guys can recall just a few days ago when everyone was staying away from the town guards. You could always hear the moans of the people in the stocks. These guys make your way to the Burgomeisters Mansion. Send a message to Vallaki. Nothing. Receive no reply.
Everyone's got the shit on mute in this town.
I'm looking. Do I see any guards anywhere?
Yeah, you do. You see a few patrolling the grounds.
Oh, okay. This place was like all vacant and empty. It's like,
I think I
something's
just
up.
forgot. I think I just forgot
No
to
worries, no
replace them
worries.
after I moved them last time. They are here. When you arrive, they give a respectful nod. Well, you are here to see Lady Ireena.
Yes, is she awake yet?
She has just woken up and currently taking her dinner with Lord Victor and their guests.
Guests, of course. May we?
Yes, of course. Lady Ireena requested that. Yes. Sorry.
I got it. All right.
It seems that he's a little bit starstruck.
I wave at Vasilla
Saviors of Vallaki.
Archie.
Yeah, one of the guards nudges the junior one who hurries inside, indicating to follow. And as you guys arrive here, he'll open the door. You guys can hear conversation inside, and you can see quite a few people sitting around the table.
I quickly at the guard. I was good.
You can see Ireena sitting at the head of the table, looking fatigued but functional. Victor sitting next to her, and on the opposite end are the Wachter siblings. Nikolai Jr. is sitting at the other end of the table, looking slimy, basically. Just this very, slimy grin. Karl Wachter next to him, looking uncertain as he gingerly eats. And it takes you a moment to recognize her because she was very messy and basically sewer-ridden last time. But Stella, the young Stella Wachter, seems that she's been giving a haircut and some pretty thorough cleaning up. She looks up at the party shyly as shyly, but gives a smile. To the party.
And she's not meowing?
He's not meowing.
Just goes over and just rubs against her legs, purrs.
She'll stroke her fur. Victor smiles. So Vasilla and Archie, let me describe the people you see here. At the end of the table, you guys see a rather attractive young woman with auburn hair, which the two of you have been here for a very short time, but you kind of only notice it now because this is the first time you've seen it. You haven't seen anybody else at the moment with auburn hair or any other color other than black hair in the city. She is dressed in a fine green dress, but at her side you can see a rapier secured. The young man next to her is rather handsome, except he has a series of deep scars going down his left cheek, and his eyes are somewhat yellowish and naturally so. He is also dressed in fineries. The two young men here and the young woman definitely share a family resemblance. This one seems to be the eldest, about 24, 25 or so. This one maybe 18 or so. And this young woman about 16. As soon as the party enters, there's definitely tension arising. In addition, you can see standing at the back here is a very tall, very buff man in armor. On his back is a large and cruel-looking great axe, and his arm, one of them, is this almost twice the size of his other one, laced through with the muscle, scaled and hard, shining claws. He currently has his arms crossed as he's exchanging glares with the other man across the room right here. In opposition to him, this man is much smaller, much more wiry. However, he's exuding this air of deadliness and readiness, as well as this sneer that he's exchanging with Isaac at the moment. You can see that on all three of these people, as well as the man here, probably seems like some sort of bodyguard of sorts. The letter, a fanciful letter W on the left shoulder. Ireena looks up at the party and smiles styledly. Gentlemen, welcome. Afraid I couldn't come to your invitation, but let me see. If you'll just wait for a moment, I'll instruct some of the maids to get another table and set us up here. Luan! Maid comes. Damage, what were you going to say?
So we already ate. We don't have to intrude upon your dinner.
Okay. Oh, Luan's fine. She calls it. The guys are like footsteps coming and then receding.
There gonna be a dessert course though, cause never mind.
The woman will look curiously. She kind of pinches a bridge of her nose. You can definitely tell that she's having a headache, and the people at the other end of the table aren't exactly helping heal it. As soon as the party entered, you guys noticed that Nikolai has stopped eating. Carl is just looking down his plate. Well, it seems that we have some new faces. Greetings. I am the Burgomeisters of Vallaki. My name is Ireena Koligama, and I owe your companions my life, my safety.
Nice. I've been hearing a lot of that going around, so seems their reputation is more than worth. My name is Vasilin. I'll let you say I specialize in monster hunting by trade.
Really?
I've only arrived within, say, the past day, so this is still all new to me.
Well, I have adopted the policy of welcoming outsiders, and if you are a monster hunter, well, you are more than welcome here.
Yeah, you guys seem to need it a lot, huh?
Indeed we do. This land, this place, this city, we're still recovering from a great attack we've just suffered recently.
Say that, but you guys seem to be in higher spirits than most, especially for someone just been under siege.
That is again thanks to friends. They've restored our defenses. So, my head is a jumbled mess right now. And I'm still making sense of things. But we can talk about it when Lord Wachter and his siblings are not here. Well, yes, says the man across the table. I'm afraid that I've rather lost my appetite after my mother's murderers have entered the room. I believe, Lady Burgomeisters, that we shall be taking our leave. We can discuss your proposal perhaps another time. Stella, Carl. The man very pointedly not looking at any of you, especially not you, Ptarmigan. Carl is trying not to meet your gaze. Stella is going to give Fisk a quick hug under the table, and as she passes, she'll give a very soft meow, and then blush terribly and rush out the door. The man who seems to be the bodyguard exchange one last sneer at Isaac and follows his masters out.
As the bodyguards walking by, I go, he annoys me, but keep them safe.
He look to you, gonna look up and down from under his nose and give you a wink. He pays well, so don't worry about that. Unlike certain people, I can keep those I'm protected to pay alive. And you very pointedly look at Isaac. Isaac will take out, unfurl his hands from the cross and fucking, he shoots murder at the man, who simply laughs and follows masters. Isaac almost seems like he's about to take a step forward until an Ireena holds a hand, not even looking at him. As they pass you, Vasila, the man here who seems to be the leader of the bunch, says you up and down. You said you're a monster hunter, didn't you? Yes?
That I did.
Well, I'd recommend you be careful what kind of company you keep. The Vaxxers can pay very well.
I'll keep that in mind. She just pops open the cork on her the flask and just takes a sip.
With that, the Vaxxers depart, and Ireena takes a massive sigh. Ah, God. Victor, I know they're your cousins and all, but gods, I do sometimes wish Nikolai slipped on something unpleasant and broke his head. I hate him so much. Victor smiles wanly and says, well, the feeling is mutual. He's always been a bit of a bully. Anyways, gentlemen, welcome. Please, have a seat.
It's very good to see Stella doing so well. Pray tell, what the hell happened there?
Well, thanks to your efforts, actually, Ptarmigan, Nikolai allowed me to try my hand at fixing her, undoing my mistake. It's a work in progress, but as you can see, she's slowly regaining her mind.
Wow. That's truly a surprisingly good bit of news. Thank you.
I aim to please.
Congratulations. That's a victory. Good job.
Fisk will go over to him and sit, look up at him.
Down at you, looking just a wee bit, maybe just a wee bit tired, but definitely you can tell that he's proud of what he's done so far. Even graces him with a smile and says, Isaac, be a dear, would you? And make sure no one's at the door. But Lady Ireena, Isaac. Yes, Burgomeisters. Isaac stomps to the door, exits, and closes it behind him. Maybe a bit harder than was necessary. You can hear him barking at a maid to get the hell away from the door. Boys, I understand that I remember snatches of things. It's like fog in my head. Escher, he did this to me, didn't he?
He did.
Yes.
Why?
He's a vampire.
See a shudder go, like from down her spine. Victor, looking concerned, pats her hand gingerly.
In love with Strahd. Wanted to hurt Strahd.
Or obsessed.
Used her to hurt him.
I remember him talking to me, screaming at me.
He has
Crying.
been sent on an errand. He's been distracted for now.
Where did you send him?
We're not even sure where. We just knew that as soon as we were done talking, he left. Like a man on a mission.
Gave him a name. He follows the name.
I see.
I removed you from the equation, I hope. So he's not going to be a threat again, I do not believe.
I hope
Not
so.
to you.
I hope
On
so.
condition. She can never set foot at Strahd's castle.
Your brother is alive and is going to remain so, but as a guest of Strahd.
Ismark is in Castle Ravenloft.
Yes. And he said to promise not to let you near that castle.
Gods damn him. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Victor looks concerned and says, so is why is he holding Victor? Is he planning to exchange her for Ireena?
Fate.
Well, rather complex. I wish my father was around. He'd know what to do.
Ireena stays away from castle.
Yes.
She doesn't.
I have.
Escher will come after her again.
Well, if not Escher, another.
I'm not afraid of Escher.
There are wives and concubines and all sorts of little things going on in that castle you do not want to be anywhere near.
All right. Fine. I understand. I can't go to the castle. It's not like I... The only reason I was even thinking of going there was now, because Ismark's there, but...
He is safe. As long as Ireena is safe.
Did you see Ismark?
Yes, we saw him and spoke to him.
Oh. Did he make any stupid jokes? Was he alright?
He likes
He's
candy.
tired. He does like candy, yes. I remember that. It was a short visit, but he was alive. And as long as you are alive, he's supposed to stay alive. And, well, I don't think anything's going to get in there to kill him unless it's allowed. So I think he'll be okay. He's just not going to be happy, and he knows it. It's going to suck for a while.
He is safe as long as she is safe.
I understand. You really went. I can't believe you really went to Strad's castle. What was it like?
Exactly what you think it would be like.
Cold and horrible, then.
Pretty much.
All right.
He's a man of hunger. We'll say that.
She'll pull down on the on her
Collar?
collar. I think I was having an immigrant moment. She'll pull down on her collar, like where you guys can see the two familiar black dots that Strahd left there. And she'll let it flap back up. Ismark shudders with discomfort. I remember how long it was. So what do we do now?
We are investigating. We're finding things, old things. We just have to continue. I look at Victor. I go, you have to be on highly aware of who is around Ireena.
Yes, of course.
Anything you can do to beware of something watching her.
I'll try. I suppose I can try to erect some magical protections all around the house.
Anything you can.
Traps.
Yes, right.
I look at Ireena and I say, stay in contact with Mother Lucia.
I will. Ah, God. I remember when we were traveling here and I thought things... I remember when we first walked through that gate. Finally, things will be simple here. I should have made Ismark come with me. Little Barovia was lost.
Not yet. Nothing is lost yet.
Right. So what are your plans now? Where will you go?
Go to the old places to the south. I wouldn't expect you'll know anybody there anyway.
No, I suppose I wouldn't. In that case, whatever help I can be, whatever help I can give you, don't hesitate.
Stay alive, stay safe.
Yes, sir. She'll give you a mock salute.
Be careful what she says out loud.
You think someone's listening?
Always.
Always listening.
Should I send some guards to Escher's house?
Not
Just to
Asher.
watch it. Just to watch it. Take no action yet.
All right. I'm afraid that if I tell Isaac exactly what he is, then he's going to go hunt him down himself.
Well, yes, but he's not here. He's not in Vallaki. He's not even there to hunt. If he wants him The best way to get him back is by having his house there waiting for him.
Thought this all well? You really thought this out well. Whatever happens, I'm glad I can rely on you guys. Thank you.
Tell Isaac. Asher wants to keep you away from Strahd.
I'll let him know.
Ooh.
Ape-ril wasn't my type, by the way. That should have been your first clue. She
I didn't meet the man.
small smile.
I don't know.
Get back to eating as Victor. Just a little bit. When you say you were going to the south, I mean Mount Cacus?
Possibly. Among other places.
And Fiona mentioned that place before. She was hoping to travel there with me to do a bit of field study.
Really?
Yes, well, obviously that's never going to happen now, but
May still.
he shakes his head. She's dead. Deservedly, I suppose, but
Strahd has her.
that could be even worse than dead. We'll see.
Most assuredly is. There are far deadlier and older things that we have to deal with.
With that, Victor nods glumly as Ireena is tiredly concentrating on her dinner. The time is now about 9 p.m. or so. 9 p.m. or so as you guys, talk a little bit. Sharing with Ireena. Like Victor tells you a little bit about his research. Ireena updates you guys about the progress of the plan to have a section for the werewolves there. Apparently, the city council, which does involve, Nikolai Vaxter, Jr., is pushing back very heavily against her. She's been trying to basically rely on your reputation as much as possible for this, but with the costs mounting, the project has slowed down considerably. Eventually, Ireena picked up the sheet and she says, "Well, if you think of anything you need by the time you leave tomorrow, don't hesitate to let me know. But I think I'm going to be...
Worry about Vallaki, but if we find anything that can help, it'll come here."
Good. With that, I am going to sleep in my own bed. Night, gentlemen.
We're going to do that
No,
ourselves.
you're not. My bed isn't
Good
big
night.
enough. She laughs.
Say, are you sure? And give her a
man,
wink.
Silly.
She laughs harder and says, "Nice try, Mr. Archibald, but I'm afraid I've just gotten out of a very controlling relationship." And then once again starts laughing.
I'd
It's
each their
not
own.
It's not exactly like funny, but she does strike you as the kind of person that laughs at their own jokes. Yeah, with that, gentlemen, is there anything else you'd like to do or say? All right.
I think it's go home time.
All right. So that's a 17. Okay. So yeah, you notice. Priscilla notice definitely those eyes are not normal. Definitely a werewolf eyes. Although his demeanor, everything about him, really doesn't say that. You've never heard of werewolves who straight up just lived in society normally and were able to control themselves this well. And if he is one, then, well, it's strange.
Well, it's just on the way out, as she kind of like tells the rest of the group, she's going to give. She's been kind of done her usual demeanor of kind of hiding her face under the cowl and all of that. She would give him more of a direct look, and I would say he would be able to see her, at least her eyes, shine through with the reflection of light. And with just a quick glance, and then she continues to follow out.
You see him, like he does stop, like as he goes, and kind of like looks back at you, and then like hurries his steps like the opposite way.
Aw.
Alrighty. With that, the party exits into the night of Vallaki, and I understand you guys are going back home.
Going home, yeah.
You guys arrive at your base, where if there's anything anyone would like to do in particular, let me know. Otherwise, we will begin our long rest.
Just RP wise, I was gonna cast Unseen Servant and tell Commandant just to clean up around the house, try and contribute.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'd
Awesome.
give Tarvagan a quick elbow. When did the kid become afflicted? I think his name was Victor.
Afflicted?
Same eyes as me.
Oh. As long as I've known, possibly. I wouldn't be surprised at all. This is a very unique city.
Very
You'd not be
unique.
surprised at anything.
Say-
Since okay, I say since we're in private now, there are were creatures. At the bar, the bartender and the man Irwin, they are allies. They are were ravens.
That's new to me.
You have were rats in the sewers. So to have him be a werewolf in the city is probably no surprise, but I wasn't aware of it. But it does change a few things.
Sheesh. You guys like to make my job a lot harder. You know, I'm just used to being cleanup crew, yet you have all this political nonsense. You have friends over bar and such. I'm just saying that I'm just being a whiner. But I will say the infrastructure is very different. I think that's the big difference is most were creatures from where I'm from do not have this level of community. Usually
Rovia takes everything and amplifies it. Be it how dark it is, how ruthless it can be, the deals it can be. Everything is complicated here. And everybody has to live together, more or less. Some prey on others, but they still are living in the same tiny place. It's very complicated.
I wonder if we'll get someone who looks like me one day, but I doubt that.
No. Some interesting folks. You may do well here.
Yeah. All right, I'm heading out for the night.
And Tarmagin's going to call back Parvis as a bat. before he goes to bed.
Parvis appears as a bat. I believe it's just vibing in the astral plane kind of thing, yeah?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's well, it's your choice if it's the same entity that comes back.
Yeah, I believe
yeah.
so by the nature of the spell. It's basically just a shard of your own soul kind of thing.
Yeah. Cool.
Alrighty. So as you guys see, like an unseen servant begins to grabbing a broom and begins to sweep up.
Because we don't see it, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh damn, that's true. So
Yeah.
but you guys do see the broom. The broom is not visible, but yeah, right. So and I believe at the moment also, in case you guys were wondering, I believe the party is currently the proud owner of 3 horses. Rhodia, Banris, and Tomas Jr. Unless I'm mistaken.
The type of living the high life, walking around, being celebrities. You got horses.
No, you guys have more than that. Never mind, I just remembered.
Okay, I was gonna say, wait a minute.
No.
They did get eaten.
No, they were.
We went to great lengths to take care of them horses.
Nice.
So,
I survived Barovia and all I got was his lousy shirt. It's the passing thought.
righty. So, is there anything anyone would like to do before bed? Before we get on?
I am
Good.
messaging you, DM.
All right, no problem.
Full slots back. Yeah.
Come on, fingers. This was last night. Depending on how things went, will depend on what I do tonight before bed.
All right, very nice. Yeah. Did you roll for me for that? Because if not, go ahead and roll for it.
I did not.
Okay, go ahead and roll, yeah.
My sheet's taking forever to upload. Sorry, guys.
Hey, I was getting. I just got a call. Do I need to roll right now?
What's that, sorry? No.
Do I
you
need to
don't
roll anything going
Nope.
to sleep right now?
Yeah, well,
Nope.
no, you can roll your. You don't need to roll. No, you don't need to roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Actually get to sleep.
Yeah.
Break you guys in gentle.
Fiscal PM you. Alrighty.
Okay.
With that, gentlemen, if you guys all go to bed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Speak now for hold the peace. Oh.
I'd say that I'd try to refine it a little bit more if I could tonight.
Well, for the most part, like you could probably work on it another time, but like you probably like pretty much this took you like what it takes time to get what you've already done. So I'll say you could probably try again tomorrow, or you could stay up instead to work on it for another couple of hours.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
It's all good. Never mind.
No worries. With that, gentlemen, we're going to take a wee break. All right. Welcome back, gentlemen. We arrive at a new day. It is now, let me see, Sunday morning. Sunday, 7 a.m. As you guys wake up and have your breakfast prepared for you by Slavikov, your manservant slash guard, you hear voices from outside. Two men astride horses. You recognize them as Vasily and Cecil, the men that you've met last night. Vasily and Cecil they're talking between each other in Barovian, and Vasily excitedly tells Cecil about something, as he's merely nodding. They seem to be waiting for you guys.
Oops. About and I said, I'm just finishing our breakfast, getting ready to pack up. Nice and early. Good. I like that.
Gentlemen, good morning. Excellent. Take your time, Vasily says.
I'm going to pack up my gear, my horse, all my stuff, cold weather gear, tell everybody, let's put it up.
Alrighty. Let me see. Oh, how exciting. Isn't it, Cecil? We're going on a real adventure. Cecil merely nods. So which way are you guys exiting the town from? The closest exits, and then like maybe rounding up along the wall, or are you guys going along from inside the city?
Main road to the west gate, yeah.
Right.
That's
Right, it's still pretty early as you guys arrive, as you guys go along the way, and you guys see Bassoon as you pass the church, backpack on his back, weapon strapped, and he looks surprised to see you as he just exits, saying goodbye to your mother, Lucia.
where are you headed?
Oh, hey boys. So, after the, what happened the other day, I figured I should get off my ass and be a bit more proactive in what I want to get done. I'm going to go hunt down my things, and then I'm going to come back and find you. And wherever you lead me, I'll be at full capacity.
Well, we're going south ourselves. If we hear anything, we'll get a word to you.
Yeah. As you guys say this, you see another person come out of the church, also strapping a backpack. You guys see Urgo. Urgo looks surprised to see you guys there, and sheepish. Guys?
Going on a trip?
Yeah, I'm just going to help Bassoon find things and maybe do a couple of other stuff we're gonna find. Yeah, there's some stuff we need to find.
Good. Maybe we'll see you out there sometime.
Hell yeah. Keep in touch.
Oh, yes.
Bassoon looks down at the other orc and gives you guys a smile. Well, we still have some food and smithy to pop by, but we'll see you guys on the road. May the load of metal keep you protected. Yeah, kind of grab Zorgol around the shoulders in a brotherly manner, and they go off. The two orcoids go off towards the other end of town. Alrighty, with that, you guys exit the town of Vallaki. And into the rest of Barovia. Just get threads. yourselves. Music, and with that, you find yourselves out in a brisk, cold morning. It is not snowing, and it's not freezing cold as of yet. However, you can see your breath and your horse's breath misting in the wind, adding to the already thick mist that already exists in Barovia. Probably without further ado, you guys begin to travel. The first hour or so of your travel is fairly unremarkable. Just see here. I'd like passive perceptions from everybody. About half an hour into your traveling.
Okie dokie.
Perception check, or you looking
Passive,
at passive?
passive, yeah.
Passive is 15.
18.
12.
14.
13. Oh, all right. Take it from here.
Alrighty. With that, 21, you will know, Onorim, will notice, you will notice a lot of bare feet, footprints, heading towards Vallaki. And then sort of starting to disperse into the northern forest. It's a little bit hard to tell, but you can count maybe 17, 20 bare feet, strange gait, and actually, because I'll say you automatically pass this check, this reminds you very much of the footprints of the undead horde you saw some days ago. Yeah. This is much smaller.
North, they keep going to this lake. What's with this lake above us? North. You notice that?
Causing this change in behavior. You said this was these bear tracks were a lot like the undead horde you spoke of, or just how they were arranged. So it's a compulsion, maybe, or maybe just a reason to go up there in the first place. Is this somewhere you guys have been already?
Not yet, except, well, yeah, I guess we kind of have.
Oh, well.
I'm going to have Parvis fly pickets around us and come back and check in every once in a while, just looking for anything weird. And then we keep riding. Yeah.
Yeah. At least for once, I'll be on equal footing with you guys if this is new. Then again, yeah, maybe not for the best.
Armsy looks over and goes, yeah, we haven't figured this one out yet.
This is gonna be lots of fun. There's another swig from the container.
Press on and keep riding.
So, what were you guys doing before all of this? You know, you've probably been here for a decent while, but what got you in this mess in the first place? I should say that. What kind of people were you before all of this?
I was in acquisitions for a guild. Very professional.
It's all right. What about the rest of you?
Hearing this, Fisk kind of goes up ahead, away from the rest of the group, scouting in the front.
It's a particularly heavily misted day. You can see maybe 100 feet ahead of you, but not much more than that. And soon enough, since you're scouting at the front, Fisk, I'd like a perception check from you, please. Okay, thank you. From ahead, you can hear noises. Sounds like you recognize these noises all too well. Battle. You guys are almost at Godfrey's bridge. Maybe 20 minutes.
I stop, turn back to the rest of the group. Fight. And it's where the bridge is. Are we close to the bridge? How far away is it?
You guys are on horses. I said 20 minutes, but I was forgetting you're on horses. You guys are 10 minutes. If you guys make your horses go hard, it will be 5. But yeah, your horses have a low, very, very low risk of exhaustion. Very, very low. No, not even. Just go. You can definitely make it if you make your horses go hard.
Agreed. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my rapier and start riding down that road quick, ready to go.
Fisk is going to take off on Vanrus, so he's going to kick him into gear when it sounds like we're about 100 feet away.
Yeah. Mr. Sound at him.
We're about 100 feet away. Vanrus.
Hey, Fisk, your sound's cutting in and out, FYI.
Can you guys hear me okay now?
There you go.
Now I
Yeah.
can, yeah.
Okay.
Closer seems to help.
Yeah, so when I get about 100 feet away, I'm going to jump off of Vanrus. So when it sounds like the sounds are, or when I can see something, I'm going to jump off of Vanrus.
With that, you can definitely hear sounds of combat, and you actually and as you kind of punch in through the mist, you can see Godfrey, greatsword held in hand, as he is fighting what seems several people swatting at him with their bare hands. It's almost surreal, as there's no breathing, there's no panting. Nothing except, there's no grunts of exertion, nothing except the moans of the dead and the sound of metal and flesh heating flesh. I think the map is coughing a little bit. Let me just pat at its back. And so note just to the new players, I kind of put your horses in. So basically, my question to everybody is: who's staying on their horse, who is not?
When I see Fisk dismount, I'm gonna ride a little bit closer, so I'm not as tired. But yeah, I'm gonna dismount early as well.
Is there from a rules perspective, is there mounted combat? Is there any advantage or disadvantage?
Mounted combat allows you to basically move a lot faster. However, you also risk your mount's life. You have riding horses, not war horses. Your mount might if it gets hurt or experiences some very powerful fear, it might, bolt with you on top of it.
So everybody else is dropping their horses 100 feet, and they're going. Are you guys going to just leave them there, or are we going to tie them up?
Ground tie. Basically, if you just drop the reins on the ground, most horses, especially if they're riding like that, unless something scares them, they'll just stay where they're at.
All right, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, it's called ground tie, and you just drop the reins right on the ground.
All right. I'll follow suit.
Right. So what I'm going to do, in order to simulate the heavy fog, I'm just going to put the map on night mode.
Okay.
Right.
Go soon.
It's dark. Dark.
Roll 20 doesn't know that I have night vision.
Roll 20 doesn't know I have fog vision. I don't. Anyways.
All right, gentlemen.
Shit.
Yeah. I'd like everybody to roll me initiative, please.
Finally, let's go.
Don't forget to throw a token on for Parvis. I want to be able to roll him.
No problem.
Thank you.
Believe me,
I got a black. Oh no, wait, there I am. It's all black
Oh,
there.
all right. Var is like popping up. All right. I
Damn, two. Two
God!
What?
Oh,
Hang on, I'll be right back.
oh no.
night vision on Parvis is set up all along. Let me fix that real quick.
Ready?
Yeah. I know it looks like an owl still, but unfortunately,
That's fine.
yeah,
That's
just
fine.
pretend he's a bat.
Very hairy man.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try a new little thing, and I'm going to run certain aspects of these guys as a whole.
Ooh, okay.
So the things with unique tokens are going to get to move individually. However, those that are not will not. And just a reminder, and just a thing for new players, is hold your alts and then double click your token. Your sheet will input your sheet and then add your token. Oh God, what the hell happened? The turn order was blank for me, and then as soon as I tried to add Archibald's turn manually, it populated itself immediately. That was crazy.
Okay.
So we have various damage in Onorim, Priscilla, and Archibald. Who are we missing?
Well, Parvis
I
got
got
a
a-
3. Because I rolled 20 for him, so you'll have to add him.
This rolled a natural 20 for 25.
Jeez. Wow. All right. Flexing.
We'll see. Sorry, I had to bolt right as we rolled initiative because the cat decided to bolt outside.
Oh. Wow.
You're looking at for roll.
Parvis.
Parvis just uses your initiative, I think, doesn't he?
Technically,
No.
I think they have their own, actually, yeah.
We looked this up before.
Oh, right. Okay, in that case, did you roll for Parvis already?
Yeah, he's got a 3.
Right, coming right up. 3.
A proud initiative, but it's an initiative.
Okay. Fisk, you're up first.
Okay.
Again, champ.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, what was that last number?
Mic check, Fisk.
Can't hear you.
Got the ability to get the last 10 feet. Right up to there. And I'm just going to start with a kick to the head of one of these and then spin around and hit it in the spine with the other leg.
Yeah, that's certainly a hit, and that's certainly a hit. Pow, pow. It's 20 damage total. All right, he is in the critical range.
Bonus action, flurry of blows. And one more hit on this guy.
Yeah, behaving a little bit differently from your usual zombies. They're not exactly speedy, but they are moving with some more velocity than you'd expect.
So I'm gonna jump up and drop an elbow right on the top of his head.
Alrighty. That's an 8. Let me see now. And he needs to make a con save. So it's an 8 that does not pass. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, no, that's pass. Okay, this one collapses and stops moving. Very nice, Fisk. Godfrey looks behind him. I had it hand, but you are more welcome. More than welcome to help me pop up.
60, 65, I'm gonna move down to there. And I should be doing these at advantage, but that's okay. One last hit. This one I'm gonna crack it in the knee. Try and break one of its legs. Then it's my turn.
Yeah, that's very nice. Cracks it right in the leg there. Alrighty, very nicely done. And with that, we're going to go towards you. Varys.
Okay, so I can't really see anything on the map right now, so I'm assuming I just have to move up a little bit. I mean, I do have night vision, and I feel like I should be able to see better than this, but I'll just move up. So,
And because night vision is dim, and the thing is, this isn't because of darkness, as per se. This is mist. Mist isn't darkness.
okay.
He's just using the dark map for the sake of like vision.
I understand. Okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to walk up here. And we'll go 5, 10, 15. Wow. Have to move up some more. 5, 10, 15. Okay. All right. I can see something. All right. So Varys is going to take a shot at this creature right here. I can't tell. He can't tell what it is. He just sees.
So currently, Varys, you cannot actually stand there because where you're standing is the river.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I couldn't see that. All right. Well, let's just move me up here if that's it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's so dark on my screen, I can't even see that it's a river there. So.
Do you have
All
a
right.
torch? If you have a torch or something, probably light it to let you see better.
Well, I can see one guy right here. I'm going to take a shot at. I mean, I see a shape, and it doesn't look like Fisk. So I'm going to take a shot at this guy right here.
So
Okay.
it is a little bit darker than I intended. Huh. Like about halfway there. How's that?
That's way better. Okay, so I'm gonna take a shot at the. I'm gonna use sharpshooter, so I'm gonna take a shot at this guy right here that's standing next to Fisk.
Sure, go ahead. I will say because of the mist, he's going to enjoy a bit of protection. No, not protection, but his AC is considered higher than it would normally. So go ahead.
Okay.
That did not matter. All right, you shoot him. Fisk, you hear the. Righty.
Oh, fuck. Like missiles. No.
11, very nice to that.
You're on laptop.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit him again.
Alrighty, go ahead.
Nice.
God damn, you suddenly did. That's 9 and 6. That's 15, and he's going to have to roll the Constitution check. All right, and he fails. Nicely done.
Okay, so I see him fall. Okay, so does he fall to the ground? Okay. All right, I think that probably 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that used my movement. So I'm just gonna that'll end my turn. Actually, hold on. No, I can do a bonus action. No, I've already used my attack. I can't use a cantrip if I use my attack, right?
I think the way it works is you can attack as a bonus action if you cast a cantrip.
So I can do one attack roll if I cast a cantrip first with my war magic, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that'll end my turn.
Okay. No problemo. Onorim, you're up. Alrighty. God damn. Very nice. So, okay, so that's 20 feet. Let me see. Let's say, oh, you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 15, 0, and 3.
Still.
These two. 1 and 2. I believe your DC is what again? 16? So nobody passes. They take 20. Ooh, God. 20. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn. That's 4 ones. Yeah, they are. So most of them are in the crit range, but fortunately none of them fall.
Varys is gonna yell out to Onorim, "Fuck yeah!"
Okay. Archie.
Let's see here. I guess he'll move. Probably won't get too far out ahead of people. Move to about there. Then let's see here. I believe that like this closest zombie here should be probably within about 60 feet of me, correct?
I believe so.
Alright.
Wait,
Then
this one next to Fisk?
Dead.
Got an X on it.
Oh, is it? It's pretty dark for me. Alright. Well, would there be one alive in that range that I could hit maybe in 60 feet? Like, let's see, like maybe...
Don't hit the cat.
The distance.
Those two.
About that one there's that's that
And
one
if it has an
alive.
X on it, it means it's a lucky 10.
Dead.
Oh yeah. Alright. Actually,
Yeah.
it looks like he's out of range of everything then.
These
Kill
two.
everything. Oh no.
That
That's my
one.
first combat.
That one.
That one there. That's
Yep.
65.
What about these
Yep. So I'll probably just hold an action then. So I don't
What
want to
about these two?
overextend.
Barris is gonna
Those.
put his hand on Archie's shoulder and say, "Too short. Don't feel too bad."
Yeah. No, I'll just hold an action. If anything comes in melee, I will slash him with my sword.
Ready? Let me see. This fella over here stumbles towards you, Fisk. Boy, you guys really got him to hit him quickly. I wasn't expecting that.
Me neither.
And Fisk, as he approaches you, you can hear the strange hissing sound, and you can see these flesh-like tubes extending from him, extending these needles from their mouths. And as it comes towards you, it attempts to slam them onto you. As soon as this goes, let me try to refresh its sheet. Maybe that'll work. By the way, do you have the Spear of Beasts out at the moment?
I have it on my back.
Okay. I did 9 and a 10. Will not do it. You dodge briskly both attacks.
Mhm.
Okay. Tomagen, you up.
All right. Well, I can barely see anything, so I'm going to start closing the gap. 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, we. Dash to there. To my dash action, get to there. Can still barely. Okay, that's got an X. Man, you guys cleaned up fast.
Tomagen, what would you like to do?
I really can't do anything beyond. Oh, I know what I've got. I can't tell which ones are alive very well, but I'm going to hit Sacred Flame on fellow right here.
These two.
Alrighty.
This one,
Kamarada.
well, thank you.
Also, Tomagen, you cannot stand there because that is a river. Unless you want to jump over.
Oh, I
it.
see. Okay, all right. No. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't tell. It's so dark. So yeah,
Barris is chuckling to himself under his breath.
yeah, I'm Sacred Flame at that guy.
Yeah, okay. No problem. Yeah, the mist is rather thick, and you find yourself, like, you kind of like go like this, and you find yourself almost pitching over. So that's a Sacred Flame, which is dexterity, and that's going to be a 5, which of course is not a pass. That's going to be 10 radiant damage. Very nice. That's hissing of snakes, but distorted and bubbly.
Ugh.
Anything
That
else,
was my
Tom?
turn. Nope, that's it on mine.
Alrighty. Onorim, you have particularly high passive perception, so you are going to be the first to hear this strange flying sound, like the wind whistling. It's very like something cutting through the wind, and a corpse with its skin flayed in such a way as to form rudimentary wings. Snaps down at you as you call out. Did you? I don't believe you said you cast Mage Armor today, did you, Honor?
Yeah, you had in the
that
chat
case.
earlier.
All right.
Yep.
You can't beat us, DM.
Nope. You're smarter than me.
Who needs armor?
Alrighty, and with that, it's going like this flying corpse is going to like fly down, try to bite you, and then like take off again.
Does it get close enough to me for an opportunity attack? Since I was holding an attack?
Unfortunately, these guys have flyby. They do not provoke opportunity attacks. And he's also like passing, not next to you, so kind of like this, and 22, I believe, hits you, and I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you, Anna, please.
You do get that. Wow. Huh.
Is that Fisk?
Wasn't me.
Oh, thought I heard somebody say that.
I was just making a side comment. But yeah,
No, like jump up.
It's cool.
22.
Damn.
Alrighty. It almost tears out a chunk of flesh from you, and you can feel something disgusting. But as it flies out, disappearing up into the mist again.
Disappeared.
Yeah, it flies up like into the mist, like that's all around you guys. Alrighty. Then we have this one, Archibald. You can hear it too, and I believe you had a held action to attack some. So technically, you don't get an AO, but you did have a held action. So go ahead.
All right. Let's see here. We'll get a scimitar attack in.
Gimbal, man.
15. All right. I believe a 15 does indeed hit. Go ahead.
All right. Oh wait, that was a hit again. My bad. Give me just a second.
Okay,
Should be
so
able
the
to
way-
Why is that still doing to hit?
Okay,
click
so
click
the
the
way
word
you-
scimitar.
Yeah, so the way you roll damage is you see in the chat where it says 15, you click the word scimitar, you'll see it goes red when you hover over. There you
It's been
go.
a little while since I've done roll 20. There we
No
go.
worries. So like you slash at it with your prepared action. Unfortunately, it's still going to get the bite. The flake fly is still going to get a bite on you before flying back up. Fortunately for you, the scimitar slash kind of like made it veer too much, and when it flies back up, and you guys can smell the horrible stench coming off of it. It does not hit you. Okay, we come to the Hodge turn, and yeah, you guys really used your action to shrink it quite a bit. Lighting. With that, they're going to close in on Godfrey a little bit more. However, a couple of them are going to also move towards Fisk. So I'm going to start with the ones that at Fisk's door. Fisk, it tries to bite you. With advantage, because it is flanking. That's a 19. Does that hit you, Fisk? I believe it
Nope.
does. As it tries to bring in its teeth, your mane that you have from the Spear of Beast flares out and pushes it away. That's its turn. That's that guy's turn. Then we have this fella over here is going to try to slam Godfrey with advantage. Godfrey doesn't grunt, but he does look understandably upset about this development. Another bite comes your way, and misses you, Fisk. A bite at Godfrey, a slam at Godfrey, which does hit. That's a 3, and I believe with that, that's the Toad's turn. Godfrey is going to use Butcher and chop. Oh, you should not have the vengeance damage on. But it does no option to turn it off. So it's going to be 20 slashing damage and then 10 slashing damage. We're going to fix his sheet at a later time. So this one is going to roll a con check. One, 2. It's a 17, which does not pass. And that's an 11, which does. Alrighty. So this one is down. Okay, with that, alrighty. Vasilla, you can now hear like this incoming shriek coming from the sky, as you can see like this flayed corpse mouth like open, coming in, diving from the misted air above your heads, and that's a critical hit. And I'm going to need a Constitution check from you, Vasilla, please.
Okay. Oh boy. Wow, this is a great opening to this.
18.
This is a great opening.
All right. The extra ability is not triggered, and it spears up into the misty sky. Alrighty. Finally, we have Vissen. Let's see what she's going to do.
How much damage is that?
That's an 18.
18 poison. Poison?
2 poison.
2 poison, and then
No,
just
sorry.
18.
No, my mistake. 7 poison.
Okay.
She's going to. Ptarmigan, you can see this strange undead corpse. However, this one seems to have. This one chills you to the bone as your eyes meet hers. It seems that there's purpose behind her eyes. She's not as mindless as the others. And you see her do something strange. She begins to sort of melt into the ground and becoming gas. Spin from view. Vasilla, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and let me grab this. Go ahead and group up with everyone else here. And she's gonna actually yell over to Archibald, "You go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of these annoying little shits." And I'm going to bonus action draw 2 javelins, and when I would like to ready in action so that the next time that any of those things that are coming down making swoops at us, makes a pass, I would like to attack.
So you're ready in action.
Yeah. So if they come within 30 feet, I'll go ahead and and throw some javelins at them.
Okay, no problem. Anything else, Priscilla?
That's all.
Alrighty. With that, we have this old handsome fella make his way over. And Fisk, again, we see like these strange, like they're almost like snakes, but made from his own flesh, like wreathing from his hands. He tries and he reaches out towards you at the vipers as they extend out and miss you completely. Tries again with his other hand. This time, I believe he does succeed with a critical. So you take 12 plus 7 points of poison.
19.
This other one will also attack Godfrey twice. 17 and 23. Alrighty, we now have Parvis, who is a bat.
Well, Parvis just gonna. Whoops, let me switch. He's going to take to the air and just kind of gain altitude and try and figure out where these things went. Really about all he can do.
Ready? I believe he has. Bats have a certain thing, don't they?
Echolocation, so the mist shouldn't affect it.
Yeah, blind sight for 60 feet, I want to say.
Mm-hmm. So if it's up there
Nice.
within 60 feet, he should see it. So.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
It's echolocation just as bat can't use its blind sight while deafened, but I'm gonna say it's dark vision doesn't rely on it being able to see, so yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, and with that, yeah, it seems that they are hanging about at about 60, 70 feet or so, and then preparing to dive down again.
Cool.
Okay, let's see. And this fella is going to come here. Attacking Godfrey as well. Let's see. That round counter. It's first round. Fisk, you up.
All right. So at this point, I am going to pull the spirit beasts off my back and I'm going to spin it around and take a slash at this one directly to my east.
All right.
Probably keep it to this. There we go.
All right, that hits.
And then immediately following the slash, I'm just going to stab right up into its chest.
Ready.
It should have been 2 hands, but I'll go with one-handed.
Alrighty, yeah, you caused some damage, but over the spear, like while you're holding it, you can feel that inside this thing's body, things are writhing all around the spear.
Bonus action. Look. Yeah, bonus action, patient defense.
Okay, no problem. And that be all then?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
No problem. Varys, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm going to take a shot at the one that I was watching Fisk and just put that blade in that one right to his east. I'm going to take a shot at him. Or it.
No problem. Go ahead.
Oops. Ooh. Okay. That sucked. Alright, I'll take my second attack.
Fourteen is going to hit. That's 12, and he's going to con save there. Let's see. Nope. That's a 12.
Question.
Yeah.
With that natural one, does that go towards Fisk?
I think I would say that with his training, Varys is like proficient enough not to accidentally harm his allies when it's in open space.
I think that the patient defense helps a lot too.
Oh,
Let me see. So yeah, unfortunately he does stay up, but he is very ruined right now.
Okay, I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to hit him again.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, good. Make another roll. And that's not enough. And as the second arrow hits him, you see his gut beginning to distend and writhe as the skin bulges with rising snake-like fleshy tubes and bursts. As this thing falls, they form a swirl on top of the body, and I'm going to roll initiative for that.
cool.
Okay, so the thing that just fell just turned into a bunch of snakes.
Yes,
That makes sense.
like snakes were like bursting out of its body, basically, but they're not like
Okay, I
actual
get one
snakes.
more-
They're like fleshy tubes with like needles there.
Okay, I get one more attack roll because I did action surge, so I get 2 attack rolls. Right?
Yeah, you get one more attack.
Okay.
roll.
Seeing that, I am not going to. Is the one right below it is the same type of thing, right?
It's hard to
Thank
tell from the distance. And this
Okay, I'll
mist,
take
but
that.
it looks fairly similar in terms of like the distended gut.
Okay, what I'm going to do then is my last shot is going to be aimed at the one right here. Right here. To his southwest.
All right.
Damn.
That's a one, unfortunate.
Fuck, hey, terrible.
Better to get them against a horde of zombies versus,
All right, and Varys is going to look over at Onorim and say, "Pick me up, buddy." Well, on his turn.
honor him. Go up. No problem. Ooh la la. Where would you like? Alrighty, very
I'm going to take a
nice.
knee and watch.
Alrighty, flaming sphere erupts into being. Where would you like it? Okay, at the snake's death. So I believe they need to make a dexterity check. So you save, sorry. Alrighty, and dex save coming up.
Oh, I fucked up.
17. So I believe they take half. No problem.
5's better than nothing.
The smell of cooking meat fills the air. Human flesh. Well, that is what they're made of. Anything else, Anna? Okay. That we have Archibald.
He's gonna move a little bit forward, but he's trying not to be a front line. Let's see. Is that guy still alive right there? Well, undead, I guess, not alive. This one?
The one that has an X on it? Sorry?
Oh, sorry, it's kind of dark. I was thinking the one to the southwest of Fisk, but if not, I can do this one here.
No,
That one's still up.
the one southwest of me is fine. That's
Okay.
another.
Yeah.
Snake
I
bite.
will aim at him. And what level do I want to do it at? I think
Bring the heat.
I'm just gonna do a first. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a first level. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers, which is a 14 Wisdom save.
Okay. Dissonant Whispers. Dissonant Whispers. Could you ping it for me? Remember there's something.
Oh, yeah, he has to use his full movement as a reaction. Let me put it in the chat.
Okay. No problem. With that, it's going to try to save against it. It's a wisdom saving throw. It's 12. I don't believe that passes.
Nope, so it takes full damage, which was 12. And then it has to use its whole reaction to run as far away from me as it can.
Okay. With that, it exits and it goes over here. And I believe Fisk and Godfrey both make attacks of opportunity against it. Godfrey is going to. That's 18, and it does honor him, but because of the mist, like technically there is light already to see, but because of the mist, it doesn't really help. In fact, mist usually makes light usually makes visibility in mist even worse because of the diffraction. That's a hit, so that's 12 and an 18. That's 30 in total. No, that's 40 total. Yeah, this thing needs to make quite a con check. It does pass, but it's extremely ragged. Okay. Yeah, no. Let me see here. Anything else, Archibald?
No, that's it. Yeah. Just gonna take this defensive position here.
Nope. Sorry, I miscalculated. He's dead.
Oh,
It's still in the
Okay.
same spot that it actually run by.
Yeah. Alrighty. Anything? So that was your turn, Archibald, and then
Yep.
we have this fella over here, and it's going to reach out at Fisk. With advantage, that's 24 and an 18. I don't believe that 18 hits you, but a 24 will.
With patient defense, it's a straight roll. They have disadvantage on both those attacks.
If he has disadvantage, it's just a 24 for the first one then.
Yep.
So unfortunately, that will still hit. But,
With patient defense up, everything that attacks me has disadvantage.
nice. Commander, you're up. Ah, yes, indeed. Okay. All right. Commander, go ahead.
All right. Fisk still has 2 right next to him. If I can get, how far can I get? I'm gonna use my bonus action and dash to there. Move. And I'm going to take a swipe with silver rapier, green flame blade, verse this guy next to Fisk.
Okay. This guy right here, right? The bottom one, sorry.
The bottom one, yes.
Okay, yeah, 23 is going to hit, and that's going to be 17, 8, and 6. Delivered in one blow. I'm not even going to bother all his Constitution save. He's straight up dead.
All right, and then I'm directing the green flame part. Let me turn off sneak because that doesn't count. And the one that's right next to me that's unhit is going to get the green flame blade jump. Just 5 damage to him.
Right.
And
Okay.
that's it.
Okay. Let's see. He had exactly 5, so he's going to succeed his con automatically. He does have, but he is looking pretty ragged, even more so than if it is possible for a corpse to look even more ragged than before. Anything else, Tom?
No, that's it. That's all I got.
No. With that, let me see. Varys, you can hear a shriek in the air as one of the flying flayed ones comes in for a dive, gonna bite at you.
Gimme. Can I make the attacks first?
Well, it's at Varys, so.
Oh, I was just saying, like, any of them that fly down within 30 feet.
Oh, that's true. You said 30 feet, so yeah, Vasily, you can technically make an attack. Go ahead.
All right, I'll make 2 because I'll have both my javelins here.
Technically, when it's a held action, you can only make 1.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, oh well. Where are you? Alley-oop?
Ooh.
Ooh la 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 la. Alright, that's 23. The javelin comes flying down. As it comes at you, Varys, a javelin flies past you and embeds itself in this, and it goes and flies right back up into the mist.
Very nice.
Okay. Let me see now. And another shriek can be heard. This one coming down on you, Vasilla.
Okay.
The 21.
That will hit.
All right, I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw, please. All right, very nice. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, with that we have the Horde's turn, although calling it a Horde now is extremely generous. It's more of a Hordette. Let me see. And it's going to slam at Godfrey with Drahdvult. Bite at Talmgen, which I believe does hit. That's going to be 7 piercing, and I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you, please. Bite at Godfrey. All right, Talmgen, very well, very nice. 1, 2, 3, I believe that's all of them. And it's Godfrey's turn to thin the herd. He's going to go at the one that was most hurt, and wow, he actually misses. He's going to try a second time, and wow, he missed again. Damn, Godfrey, get your head in the goddamn game. It's embarrassing. You're embarrassing me, Godfrey. God. Let me see. The swarm here is going to move over. Yeah, technically, they would. Yeah, they would move over here. Do they take any sort of damage at the beginning of the turn, there, Onorim? This one's a bit more intelligent, so it's going to be. Let me see. Yeah, so it's going to actually go and invade your space there.
Ew.
So they're going to actually gain advantage on attacks made while they're in your space. So that's going to be a bite attack. That's a bite attack. Hello. There we go. It's going to load. In the meantime, go ahead and give me a con save. Oh, there we go. It hits, I believe. And that's going to be a Constitution saving throw for you, please. Oh, wow. All right, very nice. So you only take 5 plus 7. 5 plus 7 poison instead of 14 poison. This is going to be 12 damage overall.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
fly out. Yeah.
Wait.
What's up?
Oh, that's an area. Okay, I can see this, right?
Yes.
attack.
These are like these fleshy, like tubes are basically shaped like snakes.
All right. Then a uncanny dodge and half that damage.
Okay, very nice.
Thank you. All right.
All right, Varys, you hear a shriek in the air as well. Oh, you can hear a shriek in the air as his bite comes down to you, like tearing a chunk off you and then flying back up.
Get away from me.
I'm going to need a con save from you, Varys, if you please. Are you guys capable of rolling low? Like, is that a thing you guys are able to do?
I don't know, Daniel. I don't know.
I mean, I did miss on 3 of my
No,
last
I am
shots.
happy that you guys are doing well. I am happy that you guys are doing well.
He says while he's scribbling down notes on to bring out a ruin.
I mean,
For now.
I don't have notes on that. I just have it like saved in my mind.
Yeah, it's the purest way of looking at it. It's got to be the moment.
Alrighty, that strange, gaseous woman emerges once again.
Do I take anything? Like half damage or anything? What?
Well, you take the damage, but you don't get the disease, which trust me, you don't want to get that disease.
So I get 5 points of damage on that?
No, you can take 11.
11.
Alrighty, and you guys see her like opening her mouth impossibly wide.
Oh, I see.
And let me see here.
Okay.
And she's going to unleash a mournful wail.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to need Constitution saving throw from... It is not a spell. It is an ability. I'm going to need Constitution saving throw from everybody. please.
Oh boy.
Yep. Ooh. 18, 19, 3, 23, 14, and 11. Wait, no, that's a 23 against that disease. Never mind. That's a 3 and an 11. Let me see what the DC was.
Get the 3. Oh, I'm sorry, Archibald.
Alright, Varys and Archie, the two of you fall down to 0 hit points. The rest of you take 3d6 psychic damage.
Fuck.
0 hit points.
0 hit points. That is the way a banshee's wails.
Great. But they don't. So
They
it's
don't.
exactly
They are
0.
stabilized. They are considered stabilized.
So you don't make any death saving throws right now.
No, they're not dead, but they are unconscious, like 0 health points. Alrighty. That can she?
It was just complaining about us not rolling low.
I mean, that could have gone a lot worse, to be fair.
That's I've seen this go so much worse, Baz. So much worse. Alrighty, Vasilla, you up?
Okay.
You like this wail like still rings in your ears, but you managed to hold on.
All right. So, just a quick little, fu to the Banshee. Actually, Okay, I'm gonna draw another set of javelins. I'm gonna go ahead and, as a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead. So let's say if I use the attack action, and I make one attack, can I then use a reaction to hold the other attack?
No. If you're holding an action is straight up, you are taking the action to hold it. Yeah.
Okay, the entire action. All right. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to bonus action rage, and then draw. I'll draw the silver longsword,
All right.
and I'm going to hold my action for when one of those heartbeat things will come over and make a pass at me to attempt to grapple it.
Ooh. Okay. Thinking outside the box. Very nice. All right. This guy is dead. This guy is not, and he's going to reach out and charge free and miss. Well, not the second time. Alrighty. We have Mr. Owl in the air. What would you like to do? Sorry, Bat.
That he's gonna make his way back towards Ptarmigan. Like about there. All right, and that's it.
As he passes, he'll inform you that the 3 flyers are converging at the bridge. Especially towards the 2 that are fallen. Okay. So the corpse here is going to attack Godfrey with advantage. Godfrey's starting to look a little bit rough. Like not in danger, like not in a dire danger, but pretty rough. It seems that he's been at this for a while. Alrighty, Fisk, you up.
I'm gonna look at Ptarmigan, point to Godfrey, help him, and I'm going to melt into shadow and up underneath the shadows of this tree. And start. Yeah, I'm gonna put myself between Archie and the Banshee, and I'm gonna reach back and touch him with the wand to cure wounds.
Archie, you regain consciousness. Your ears are still ringing a bit, and you're aching, and your head hurts like hell. But you are alive and you are conscious. You are
All right.
conscious.
7.
Um,
Okay.
and then I'm going to hold the spear base towards this creature. Bonus action. Patient defense again.
Okay.
That's my turn.
No problem. Varys, unfortunately, can't really do anything at the moment. So, Onorim, you go ahead. Onorim?
Oh, as Archie comes to consciousness, I'm just going to point to Varys as I turn around. So Archie, as you wake up, you see Fisk pointing back at Varys.
Righty.
Well, all right. Didn't expect to have to use my trump card yet, but yeah, I'm gonna cast polymorph on myself, and I'm
Okay.
pretty sure at this level I can turn into a giant ape if memory serves.
All right.
They should be level 7.
Oh my god.
So the only ape I have is a very friendly looking one. Is it a huge ape or a large ape? I forgot.
It's give me a second, giant ape. Huge beast unaligned.
Huge beast. Yeah, if Priscilla sees it, it's just gonna start laughing.
No.
Like the small halfling is replaced by this massive ape.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did not
That's
let
awesome.
you control. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the
Let's
Archibald
see.
token there, but use the giant ape token.
God.
You're good. Let's see. I have a speed of 40 feet in this form, so I'm pretty sure I can at least. Wait, can I get what's her name? Just screamed at me.
Priscilla is just like laughing and like cheering.
Yeah, I would very much like to make a couple fist attacks against her.
Unfortunately, you cannot because you just used your action to polymorph.
Oh, that's true. That's all right. I'm ready for next round then.
Alrighty. This is going to move from here towards the targets. And Fisk. You see, it's vipers reach out at you. With no advantage. That's just a 20. But
Just hits.
yeah, just hits. Second attack is going to be with a disadvantage. That's 8. This is Tamji.
Just gonna step here so that this guy is flanked. And again, with my sneak. Green flame blade on the silver rapier.
19. I'm not going to bother rolling his con check. He is dead.
And I'm gonna send the green flame blade into that thing right next to him.
Alrighty.
Such a good cantrip. I love it.
That's it.
I think it'll
Does
be
it add-
talented.
Does it add your intelligence?
No. The what?
It's a 7, right? Because I think it's just a D8.
It goes up when you level up, I believe. Let me check. Let me pop that.
No, it's being rolled like a weapon attack for some reason. So,
There it is. Hold on.
Oh, it doesn't add your
Yep.
spellcasting ability. Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the scaling
that's
on the
nasty.
blade. The scaling on the blade cantrips in general is really good.
Yeah,
You know?
Nice.
Yeah, they scale up
So-
later nicely.
It puts even like extra attack if you make a run for its money, you know.
GFB is fine, but Rimming Blade is a little bit too weird. Tom, all right. Anything else?
Yes. I'm fucking disengaging out of that swarm.
Like, get off me.
And then I'm backing around to about there with my disengage action. And that's it.
Problemo. Let me see here. Ape Man, you through the mist you can hear the shriek of something of these damn things, of the flayed flyers, and one of them is coming right at your head. And that is an 11, which is not going to. What is your AC as a giant ape actually?
12 AC, 157 hit points.
11 AC. Okay, well that's 12 AC. Well, that's not gonna hit, and it flies out of range. This one skreeks down at you, Vasilla, and I believe you
Yes!
have held action.
Yes! Come
Alright.
here! Alright.
I believe so. It's going to try to. So you're trying to prevent it from leaving. So it still technically gets to make its attack.
Oh, yeah. You go make the attack. That's fine.
Yes,
This is a trade.
That's 24.
Oh, wow. These guys are like their hits pretty hard. So,
10.
So 5 gets reduced to 2 or 3. What's the benefit here? For
2.
like 2? Awesome. 2.
You always roll damage down, round damage down. So give me a con save, sorry, please.
Okay. I am now officially bloodied, actually. Whoops, that was not meant to be. I was proccing the advantage early. That's on me.
That's fine. That's a 12.
Yeah.
Check the DC on that. Yeah, 12 is going to be just enough.
All right. Now.
Alrighty, go ahead. Give me that athletics with advantage, 25. Let's see. So as it goes to fly away, like you reach out lightning fast and grab at its ankle. Let's say.
Throat preferably. Just if I'm going to grab it anyway. It doesn't matter.
Sure. Throat, yeah, don't. Fine with me. Let me see it. It's going to try to roll a strength. I'm going to say. 20. Wow. It rolled high, but not high enough. But it is held firm by you. It is not able to fly away.
All right.
Alrighty, that was its turn. And with that, we have the Hordes, which has 2 members left in it, hilariously. And they are attacking Godfrey, because he was the main target right now. So it's a diseased bite and slam. And that's a critical hit. And alrighty. Oof. Oh, Godfrey. Alrighty, with that, Godfrey is going to retaliate. 17 and 13. 13 is going to hit finally, so that's going to be 15 and 16. Unfortunately, let me see, it's not going to be that much. So it's going to be 16, so I'm going to roll 2 chance. And we have a 14 and a 13. Both of them fail. The Horde is done for. Alright, Swarm is going to. Let's see, it's actually going to follow you, Tarmagen, and enter your space once again.
It likes you.
Sure. That's going to be a bite with advantage. Does an 18 hit you? Yes, it does. And please give me a con save. Ooh, you do take the 18 poison damage.
And I'm going to half with the uncanny dodge again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's that's what, 18, so 9 more. Ouch.
Alrighty. We then have this one land next to Varys and begin simply fisting. And that's going to be a disease bite attack on Varys. That's 25, which it gets to do with advantage. It's 2 25s in a row. Holy crap. Varys, you take this damage. I need a hidden death saving throw from you. No, that's sorry. Never mind. You automatically fail 1 death saving throw, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Sorry.
Why did I automatically fail one?
Because you took damage. When you take damage, normally people have it as 2. I run it as 1 instead.
So do I need to do the con save to you only or to everybody?
No, the con save is fine to everybody. I misspoke. All right, that passes.
A little different. Wow.
Then we have the Banshee, which is going to. She's going to use her horrifying visage ability, and I'm going to need wisdom saving throw from everybody, except. Nope, that's everybody.
Wait, don't I use the wisdom saving throw of the monkey too?
Technically you can see her, so yes.
Oh,
Fucking God.
eat that wisdom whoop.
All right, so.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Whoops! I can't. Jeez, I need to learn how to talk on this shit properly. So that's a 17. I burned the superiority die for that.
Oh my goodness. 9,
Oh, boy.
5, 3, 17, 6, and 10. Everybody fails.
Yes,
Except
we
for
can roll
Vasilla.
low, DM. Yes.
No, I said this except for Vasilla.
Oh.
Vasilla does not fail.
Oh no.
No, the DC was really not that high. Is that on every effect? I thought it was on spells. Any saving throw?
Saving throw boost. Let's go.
In that case, Onorim, you do fail the saving. You pass. I meant you don't fail. My brain mixed it up 2 parts.
In
Apologies.
that case, you still
Listen, I'm
fail.
only eating 1,000 calories a day. Take it easy on me. I'm starving.
So that
So
drops
Onorim
us down
and
to
Vasilla
0
passes.
HP, right?
What's that, sorry?
So that drops us down to 0 HP again.
No,
right?
this is a different ability. Everybody who
Okay.
fails is now frightened.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you are frightened of the Banshee while you can see her, while she's within your line of sight. A frightened creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, while the target of its fear is within sight. You can repeat the save at the end of your turn if it is not within your line of sight. And you cannot willingly move closer to her. She'll end her turn with a victorious cry. Vasilla,
All right. This my little friend here that I'm holding very affectionately by the throat. I would like to. So we'll use my first attack action to send them prone on the ground.
Okay, that's athletics, right?
Yeah, that's the shove thing, so it's athletics. I get to roll advantage with that. Fun fact: if you have a creature grappled, a shove attack, you have advantage with. All right, so now let me toggle on the advantage.
So so it's an athletics. So it's going to roll an opposed, right? That's 19.
Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna stab it with the second action with the silver longsword.
What?
2 attacks.
So that's your second.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. I thought there was like a disagreement here.
No.
Okay.
It's like you kind of try to slam it down on the ground, but like its body is like so unwieldy.
And I'm gonna burn a superiority die.
All right.
Whatever. I'm just gonna roll this for the. There we go.
All right. That is an 11. Slash through it.
And bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and where are you? Get 7 HP back.
Nice.
And put myself back above bloodied.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. Godfrey's still in battle. Then you have Parvis.
Way back to Tarmazin. Okay.
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Then there's the other one. Attacking Godfrey as well. And then we are in the third round. Fisk, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to bonus action, Step of the Wind, over to Varus, and touch him with the wand. And
Very cool.
that.
Nice.
And then I'm going to I'm gonna look at him as he comes to. Get up. And head back. Oh no, I can't. Frightened. I can't move.
Not
Toward.
closer to her, yeah.
Right. So that's what? 5, 10. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stay there. That's my turn.
By the way, those of you interested in seeing what the flying flares look like, I popped it out in question.
Let's take a look.
And Varys, you
God.
I'm grabbing that thing by the neck. Oh, maybe I could. Oh, if I knew that was what it looked like, I would probably grab it by like the leg. After all. Oh
What
well.
would you like to do, Varys?
Well, first, Varys is shaking his head and thinking to himself, and all the shit he's been in, he's never been hit like that before. And he'll look around and then come to and realize, I'm still in this shit. Is the creature below me up in the air or not in the air?
The creature below you is not. It was actually busy feeding on you.
Oh, So,
Just kind of like kicked it a little bit just to get it off you.
all right.
So it's right in front of you.
Yep.
If I use, who else, is anybody else down? Archie's down?
At the moment, no. Archie is
Yeah.
now a giant ape.
I'm a King Kong right now.
Oh, yeah. Never
No
mind. I saw the
Zabu.
little Archie icon. Okay. So if I use the bone for the healing, that's a bonus action?
It's a bonus action. Yeah. The
Okay,
elf
I'm gonna
side.
heal. I'm gonna give myself a little bit more, just in case I'm gonna hit again. So, but hopefully I don't fall again.
Sure, go ahead.
So that is going to be. I'm gonna touch myself with this right here.
Can I imagine you stand up as well?
Choice of words.
All right, 7. Nice. Wow. Bloodied, no longer critical, but just so.
Okay, and then I'm going to attack the thing. If I don't attack that and I attack the banshee, then do I get disadvantage because I have it right next to me, or does it not matter? I'm gonna hit the thing next. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna hit the thing next to me. I gotta get it off.
Go ahead.
It's like chewing on it. Okay, so I'm gonna hit it with my. Let's see, what's the best thing to hit it with? Who's it? Ranged. I'm gonna hit it with my.
By the way, this whole time, Vasily and Cecil were staying back with the horses in fear.
Yeah. No, we got our little squires taking care of our stuff.
I just realized I forgot to say what we were doing.
I kind of assumed, yeah.
18. All right, yeah, that's a hit and that's a 6. Very nice.
Okay, and that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Thank you, Fisk.
Alrighty. Onorim.
Would you become invisible?
You cast greater invisibility.
Oh.
Ooh.
19, certainly so. Alrighty. That's 7 fire damage. Nice. Mr. Dunn's thing is now bloody. Okay.
So I just see like wounds just conjure themselves into this thing. And like,
A thing of fire just like blasts into it out of nowhere.
mhm.
Alrighty. Onorim, anything else? King Kong. Archie.
Let's see. So I'm still afraid of this thing. So
You can still attack her, but just
yeah. Now I'm gonna hit it. But yeah. Now you see the monkey's a little afraid.
Just like it's doing like
And-
it's lightly batting at it. Like,
Right. Let's see. So attack, and I need to roll again because I'm at disadvantage.
it's like trying to swat a bee or something. Like you don't want to, but
For some
you
reason,
gotta
your
get rid of
rolls
it.
are coming in as only to me, but that's 14.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14 hit.
Let me double check. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Does it?
Oh,
Is
I was
that-
trying to roll it from D&D Beyond. Do you want me to just roll a D9 or a D20?
No, that's fine. I was just considering in my head whether your attacks count as magical, but I'm gonna say no because you're
They do not.
turning yourself.
Yeah.
No, there's like
That's still 32 goddamn damage. So divided by half, it's still a lot. It's still
And I have a
16.
multi-attack.
and you have a multi-attack. So
can I just
Alright.
rebuild to a caster?
So round 2, first hit's a 26.
Yeah, so let's see.
Second hit.
so So you do need to roll a
Sure,
second
yeah.
attack. Yes. Oh, 26
yeah.
will hit.
So 26 with the disadvantage.
Oh,
So
that's oh, let's see. That's 21 damage overall. So that's 10. All right. Papa. Smack
Don't
it
scare the
twice.
gorilla.
Very nice.
And yeah, I'll just hold the front line. Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Our bard frontliner, wonderful.
Alright, the stunned corpse is going to move towards you and attack you with its Viper Slam. That's a 9 and that's
Uh-oh.
an 11.
11 giant ape. No, it's
he's
12.
12, yeah. Tom, you up.
All right. Well, this is getting kind of ugly for me over here, so Boop. I disappear.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna sketchily move away from that hideous thing and get over here, get some advantage going that way for next round, and I'm just gonna wait.
No problem. Alrighty. Archibald, you can hear this thing like whizzing out of the sky at you, taking a big bite out of your gorilla form. And it's going to be a disease. Oh, that's the wrong one. That should be a 15 plus.
15 hits.
Yeah. If it hits either way, but it's the wrong one, so I'm just gonna roll again and then use the damage from that one. It's gonna be a 9 plus 5, and I need a con save from your gorilla form, please.
Alright. A con save. Ooh.
Okay, you are now afflicted with flesh rots.
Uh-oh.
You are now vulnerable to all damage, and you have disadvantage on your charisma checks.
Okay, so minus 14 HP.
This means that you take double of the damage, or whatever source of damage it would be.
Okay.
It is why zombie hordes tend to be scary. Alrighty, with that, we have this one who is going to attempt to bite the hand holding it. And it's going to be resist bite. Let's see, it's 17. However, it's going to roll it with disadvantage because it is not counted flying. That's less than
What?
15.
Huh? Wait, what? No!
Yeah. Sorry. Really,
Wait,
it's-
I have a
it's-
question.
What is the
I'm
question?
a PMFT.
Okay. I hate you. You do know that, don't you?
Nice.
Technically,
Can I prove it?
I'm going to say that in the future you will need to have made an attack with that. But
I
I'm
can
going
do that
to-
right now, very shortly, if that makes you
Yes,
comfortable.
yes, but I'm going to rule of cool it and say yes, it does.
So I'm gonna tag that extra 1 AC. Let me clarify here.
So I'm gonna say as it goes to attack you, you kind of just like shake it, like swing it as if it was a weapon, and the attack does not land.
Actually, they're gonna see very shortly what I mean. All right.
I love you, man. Alrighty. That is its turn. Wasted completely. The hood is gone. Godfrey is going to move. No, it's not going to move. It's he's going to move over here. No, he's not going to go move because he's a stubborn son of a bitch. And this is going to butchery and butchery. Alrighty. Very nice. I'm not going to bother because I think they'll both fail anyways. And 2 more snake swarms emerge.
A wand key would be very useful right now. Or wouldn't. I don't know what these things are. It probably wouldn't be useful.
Well, I did say that they're not actually snakes. They're simply fleshy tubes, like shit.
Yeah. I reconsidered that, like, maybe not.
Alrighty,
Maybe a natural specialist.
Alrighty. Let me see. With that, Godfrey is going to end his turn. And then we have this one moving towards Tomjin. Actually, no, because you're invisible. Never mind. It's going to move towards Godfrey. Take a space. But with advantage. However, Godfrey is immune to poison, so that's just 5. And then we have, let me see.
Lucky.
This flyer, and he's going to actually attempt to take off. But because he is attempting to take off and not already flying, both Varys and Fisk have opportunity attacks on it.
Ice him. I love this music, by the way.
Fear of beasts swings
So
out.
Cry Havoc. Alright, oof. Alright, that's 12. Very nice. Varys.
You're muted, by the way.
Sorry, this is the one that's on the ground near me.
Yes, that is
Yep.
the one that's on the go.
It's trying to take off.
Get an AOO because it's trying to move away from it without being already flying. 99. I'm gonna say that because it's huge, a giant ape probably has at least reach of 10 feet. I believe that's the
It
case.
does. It does for sure.
Alright, in that case, you get an attack of opportunity as well.
Alright.
Oh, we're just gonna bat on this thing, huh?
Let's
Kind of
see
weird. It's not like
here.
Pathfinder where you automatically get like extra 5 feet of reach when you're large. That's a 15, which is
15.
going to hit. So as it flies, so you guys see it like kind of flying, like it gets a slash in the back from Fisk and a stab from Fisk and a slash in the back from Varys, but it manages to get up, and then like from the mist, like above its head, you guys see like smashing a friggin' bug like into the ground. And when you lift your big gorilla hand off it, it is so smushed and broken into the stones of the bridge. Oh, laddie. Okay. Technically, that should have been with disadvantage, Archie, but that was so cool, I'm not gonna.
I'll roll again. Still +9.
Actually, yeah.
the
Fisk
odds are in
and
my
Varys.
favor.
Yeah, Fisk and Varys do take. Well, Fisk actually already did that, but yeah, it would have been 20. But yeah, go. But no, it's fine. What's she going to do? She's going to attempt to touch you there, and she's going to do corrupting touch. That's critical. You take 22 points of necrotic damage. She's actually going to fly up to your face. She's going to be about 30 feet in the air.
Shit.
Wait, who? Me?
No, the band. Yes, in front of you. Like you feel like a
Oh.
terrible patch of cold on your face there.
Oh,
Priscilla,
22.
you're up.
Okay.
Priscilla.
I would like to, in my great combat intellect, I'd like to stab this thing. Wait, I'm gonna try the trip one more time. I'm gonna try one more time. Full advantage. That's looking a lot better. I think it can't even beat that.
23. Yeah, it can't beat that. I'm not gonna bother.
All right.
It is now Pope.
All right. Let's go fishing.
14. All right.
Now, since it's oh wait, that thing's dead. Oh, there goes the thing I wanted to do.
No, it's
But,
still alive. Yes.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus action things I can do.
Don't you?
Well, I have two-handing here, but like, there's nothing in range I can hit it with. So, you know.
Isn't there? Oh no, there isn't. You're right.
Yeah, I was gonna say if that thing was still up, I would.
Well, I mean, like this guy's still there. Like this guy's still there.
Wait, where?
No, you can't reach him.
That's I would need to.
Well, actually, no. You technically could. You have 30 feet of movement.
Well, since I'm dragon. I mean, since I'm raging, I got advantage. Would I get half the movement for like dragon? And since this thing's prone.
I'll say yeah.
So I do have half movement or no?
No, I'm saying like as in you're good, because you're raging.
All right, so I'm dragging this thing with me up. So,
Normally I'd say no, but they're incredibly light. Like
Yeah.
they're very, very light in order to allow flight.
all right, so this thing here is on the ground. This thing's up in the air, right?
That's like.
Could I move here reasonably?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Vasilla drags this thing by the legs, and because I am proficient in improvised weapons, I'm going to thwack this guy with the other guy.
Well, let's go ahead and give me an attack. And I'll call it. Since this is an improvised weapon, I'm going to call it a 1d6.
1d6.
Yeah, and add your stuff.
Oh, I didn't even add my rage damage to the first attack. Fuck, I'm done. Oh well. I got a tick now, so don't worry about it. So D20 plus.
Don't worry, I remember.
Yeah. Ah!
Sweet 20. Oh, that's a shame.
Wait. Roll of cool. The precision thing, I can roll the superiority die after.
Okay, go ahead.
14?
That'll hit. Okay. Go ahead and give me that damage. D6 plus your strength.
Plus 3 plus 2. That's 9 damage.
It's 9 damage. And the way it's going to work, I'm going to have this damage between them. As you smash one with the other, he takes... I'm going to say that the smashy takes 5 and the other one takes 4.
Okay.
He is in dire straits. Anything
Yeah.
else, Vasilla?
That was my turn there. I could action surge, but I'll save that for later.
Alrighty. Let me see. This is
I'm having fun.
Parvis, you're up.
Pretty good.
Being as Darmagin just vanished on Parvis, he's gonna fly back to his other friends and see what's going on over there.
There is a big monkey.
And Vasilla's currently being a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
That's exactly it.
So he veers wide and heads to there.
It seems that there is only one flyer remaining, and it focuses its attention at the giant. On the giant.
That'll be it.
Okay. Alrighty. With that, we have this instead, and then we have the round 4. Fisk, you up.
All right. Bonus action, I am going to down a greater healing potion. I've got. What is that? That's I don't know why that clicked. Greater healing potion, what is that?
That's
4d4 plus 4.
4.
Yep. Okay, so it's 14. So, okay, great. Then I am going to take my action and close my eyes and listen to everything that's going on in my mind until the fear dissipates. And I'm no longer afraid.
Alrighty, very nice. Anything else, Fisk?
And then my eyes snap open and I start making my way towards it.
Cool. Okay, she's currently flying up in the air. 30
Yep,
feet speed,
I'm
so-
just I'm just making my way over there. And Archie and Vasilla, you guys noticed for the first time in this battle, this is the first time you've ever seen Fisk standing on two legs when this fight started.
Ash turning his head around. I think it's not getting serious.
Phase 2.
Alrighty.
You have an
Yes.
intelligence of -2 right now. I probably didn't notice.
No, since the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
Since, you were
Yeah.
still a
Yeah,
half.
He's standing. Varys, you're up, my man.
All right. I'm going to move.
Currently, Varys, you can see that there's. She's not flying high enough for you not to see her, so you could still see her if you wanted. You could shoot at her.
Oh, I'm going to shoot at her, but I'm going to move away first.
I believe you. No, you were unconscious when she was doing the.
No.
face.
I shouldn't be scared of her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You were unconscious, so you're fine.
Right. And I'm going to move as far away, and then I'm going to shoot arrows at her.
Go ahead. I think you have your things on the.
Oh, sorry.
There it is. No worries.
Yeah.
It's not there for you.
Okay. All right. Now I'm going to attack with mine.
Go ahead.
Arrows.
Yeah,
Oh, that was a
19 is
terrible
going
roll.
to hit.
Look at that shit roll. Or shit.
5 and 1, that's 6. Yeah, oh
Two-
man, that's a double
ones.
one. Yeah, that's a double one. Well,
All right.
better
I'll do
than
it
nothing,
again.
and it does take her over to Bloodied.
All right. I'm going to do it again.
Do it again! Do it again! Yeah!
14. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
All right. And that is going to. I guess it's going to end my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. This swarm of poisonous snakes can't take over, but yeah, Godfrey is filled with filled with so much poison, he might as well be a juice box.
The priest's son of just
Yeah,
of arsenic.
good for him that it's not taking well affected by it. But he's been definitely taking the brunt of this. Onorim, go ahead. Go. Ooh, okay, I believe you're still attuned to the finger, are you not? Alright, that means so. Yep. Wait. Level 3, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, that's fine. Thank you. That's 2, 3, that's 5. 7. Uh, 9.
Should add,
9, 10, 11, 12.
you should add your superiority die to that. Oh wait, I'm sorry.
Alright, that's 12 points of force damage total. What?
I only see 5 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Power surge?
Critical.
I don't know what this man is, but I'm liking his juice. He's got some cool stuff.
I believe it's a UA class I'm allowed for Kev to use.
Is it the war?
Yeah, it's a war mage. Yeah.
No, that's what I thought it was. Yeah.
Alrighty, yeah, she is critical.
That was really
Honor.
fun.
Archibald.
Don't like
lady
this.
flying near your face.
Yeah. I don't like
don't
the
like
flying lady. So I'm gonna pick up a big old rock from the ground. Am I still disadvantaged?
Yes, you're still afraid.
Okay. So I roll a second time. So lowest was 24.
That's a 30 points of bludgeoning damage, and half that's 15, and like you guys like throw it, and it just she's like "Ah!" and like it dissipates her matter completely, and she disappears. She's dispersed. Alrighty, Archibald, very nicely done.
Then yeah, end the turn.
Okay.
We got Gorilla Dan Marino on our team. This is awesome.
Swarm of snakes. Alrighty, and let's do that. And no, actually, it's why is the token not? Okay. Okay, never mind. Distant corpse here is going to attack you, big man. And I believe it's 11 now. Tom.
Bring it.
Once again, I'm using the old. I'm going to use Booming Blade this time with my rapier.
Booming blade?
There's. Oh wait a minute. Do I have that? No.
No, I
Do
don't
have
think.
Booming Blade?
You shouldn't have booming blade.
No, I don't
usually
have
allow
booming
it.
blade. I don't know why.
Usually allow booming blade.
That's right. Yeah, no, I don't. So yeah, just Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
I just don't have anything to leap at it with.
It's a shame. Booming Blade's so much fun.
That's
Yeah,
advantage.
and that's. Yeah, I'm just turning on my sneak attack.
Just gets a little crazy, so is the problem. Yeah, that's a 19. That's gonna hit, and that's a 16, and that's an 11, and those are a whole bunch of dead flesh snake things. That's
Nice.
Wait, hold on. 27 plus 7. That's no, actually, they're almost dead. Never mind. Sorry. My apologies. But yeah, you killed most of them. However, there's like 4 of them still on.
Well spoken,
No,
robot voice.
You do have something because he's enveloped by some of them too. Godfrey.
Yeah,
Right,
Godfrey
you're-
is. Yeah,
We're
Godfrey
getting
has the
some
one.
feedback on
Yeah.
Adam, yeah.
Adam, yeah.
There you
Gotta
go.
learn names here. Yeah, you're good.
All right, so there's a few left, but I'm going to disengage and distance between me and this stuff. Over to here.
Alrighty. With that, let me see. Big man, you are being bitten at, and because you are currently under the effect of flesh rot, that's going to be double damage. That's an 18. I believe that hits you. That's 9 plus 5. So that's 18 plus 10. So that's 28.
Ugh. That's not good juice. No, not at all.
This one who's still freaking held by you, Vasilla, is going to try.
Is it still
to,
prone?
Technically, no, because you're holding it because you attacked with it. Well, yes, I'd say you would probably not like put it on.
Yeah, it's just generally
So
off
it-
balance. Yeah.
I'll say it is prone. I'll say it uses half its movement to get up, which is
Hold up. It's grappled. Its movement is 0. If it wants to move, it's got to use an action to break it.
That is correct. You know what? That never occurred to me. It's true. When you are grappled, you can't get up from poke.
Yeah, I just never got a chance to use it with like Eli, but like that's my go-to fighter strat.
Thank you for expanding
Grapple.
my DM tactics. And he's going to try to bite you and fail. Godfrey is going to play the part of St. Patrick and drive these goddamn snakes. Roll double 1. I'm not associated with him.
What?
This is like this hardened badass undead paladin, like just trying to chop at a bunch of snakes and to just like dance. That's cool.
I love we had like a majority veto facepalm when he said that.
I'm embarrassed.
No, it's great. Hey man.
Alrighty, so that's a bite with advantage on him, and that's actually not gonna get through his armor. And Vasila, you up?
All right. So could I opt to like put away my silver longsword and two-hand the creature?
Yes, Yes, you may. You may two-hand the flying zombie. Go ahead. Go ahead, Maverick.
All right.
Sick bastard.
All right. What's the damage die going to be on that?
I'm gonna say that it upgrades from a D6 to a D8.
All right. So that's the first attack's failed. I'm going to do this again. Is a 15 hit?
15 does it.
Alright, I'm just gonna 8 plus 3 plus 2. 7 damage.
7 damage. Very nice.
Okay.
Quack! So 7 is going to split between them. I'm sorry.
There's bonus action here.
And actually, you do find that that was enough to kill the one in your hand. Like its head like pops like a rotten melon.
Yeah. I'm gonna action surge. I'm just gonna haymaker this thing in front of me twice.
Go for it, man.
All right. So for a large part of the fight, the
Please
that
do
can catch
position
it.
so you at least get advantage on this, man. It would be
Oh
such a
yeah, I
waste.
keep forgetting about movement. Thank you. You're so nice.
You're new to this campaign, so I'll remind you. Yeah, position is very important.
Yeah, I just
Daniel-
keep forgetting simple stuff.
Daniel, can you start reminding me that I have Piercer and I can re-roll a shitty attack or damage roll, and
Yes.
I've missed that twice?
No problem.
How does that look? I
That's
keep
a
forgetting.
19.
Okay, Rage's tick there. All right. And as a bonus action, I'd like to grapple.
Also, you roll a D4 instead of a D8.
No. My unarmed strikes are a D4s.
Oh, you're just hitting with your unarmed
I'm
strike
just
then.
punching. Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
you could technically still use its body. Just because it's
Yeah.
dead doesn't mean
The thing is, though, because I'm punching with it. Well, I could have done with the improvise. I'm just gonna grapple it as a bonus action.
All right, so that's 6 and
Actually, it's
8.
even still up.
That's
Yeah.
that.
And
All right, go ahead and grapple it. 24.
this is what you call action economy.
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. See, this is the kind of stuff I wish Slav would do. Oh, 22.
Yeah.
The kid didn't manage to break that. I don't know why I didn't manage.
He's a genius, but he does not enjoy melee combat.
Alrighty, that's your turn then? It is grappled.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay.
I'll hold him up for my gorilla friend to just pummel if he doesn't hit me
Can't quite
too.
hold him up, but you...
Look, I'll like hold him up just
you're
like,
yeah. Alrighty, Pavas.
hit me.
Does he see another flyer still up here? Or is
Yeah,
that
it's making another dive at the ape.
all right. He's just gonna fly in and kind of hoot at it.
Okay. Is this like the help action at for
if I can help, if it's I'm like above our big gorilla friend.
I'll say
then,
you can.
just
You
kinda-
can provide the help action. So the next
Yeah.
time he rolls against it, he'll be able to. Yeah, I'll say that it has a disadvantage in attacking, and I believe you can do that.
Cool.
Single roll next
And that'll be
time.
it.
Actually,
That'll be it.
alrighty. Fisk, go ahead.
So I'm going to run in this direction. As I'm running, kind of jump up into the air and fingers straight, just jab right into its neck.
I missaid. So next time he attacks the flyer, then he has advantage. Alrighty, go ahead. Sorry, Fisk.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh my god!
Hey, Snake Eyes, did it happen, right?
Wow.
That
Well,
happened to me earlier.
I
Same
will say,
shit.
I'll quote Daniel in saying that it's better to have it happen in a fight like this.
Yeah.
So I
versus on a saving throw.
Yes. That's
entirely.
Alrighty.
Moving.
So Fisk, second. Let's see.
I'm going to skid, pull out the spear, and jab behind me.
Go ahead. If Godfrey didn't keep rolling shit, then this fight would have been over already.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, yeah.
So disappointed. Alrighty, the 28 absolutely hits, and that's 10, which means its stomach bursts and a swarm of snakes, the swarm of flesh things, erupts from it.
So as that happens, I'm going to keep going. This entire skid, just reach back, spear it, and just keep running. And then I'm going to bonus action, flurry of blows, come down with a heel and a fist and try and smash these things.
Alrighty, go ahead.
Pummel him. As one unarmed strikes Savant to another, kick his ass.
And that hits. That hits 7. Alrighty. Yeah, some of them get crushed. They try to wrap around your leg as you kick, around your limbs as you kick and punch them, but like you're so dexterous and quick, they're unable to. 11, unfortunately, is not going to hit. Like you kind of make space as you try to attack.
And for advantage, I would have gone there.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Varys.
Okay. What's that to the? What's that to the right of the solid?
It's a swarm of flesh tubes, basically
Okay.
snakes made of dead flesh.
I'm gonna move right there. So I don't want to shoot. I got to get around the silverback. So I'm gonna come over here and shoot. Will that give me a good enough shot? I guess I can move him. That should give me a good enough shot. Shoot it.
Alrighty.
Okay. Just because I've forgotten and I have a more than 50% chance on this, I'm going to re-roll that 4 because I get piercing. Okay, and I haven't done it yet. So I can roll a D8 plus 4.
Alright,
Okay.
Baby.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just roll a d8.
You could just make
And then plus
just
4.
click on the attack
So
again.
7.
Alright.
So that's a 9 plus a 7, which is 16. And then I will shoot it again.
I thought you're rolling the d8s. That's not 9 plus 7. That's 3 plus 4. That's 7 plus 4.
No, I get to reroll one of my piercing. You get to reroll one of my damage roll dice.
Yeah. You roll the damage of the longbow, not the sharpshooter. So you roll the d8. So that's you replace the 5 with a 3, unfortunately. Because you're talking about piercer, right? The piercer feat.
Right, but the damage is 1d8 plus 4 on the sharpshooter.
Yeah, no, 'cause that is yes. So after this session, I'll explain to you exactly.
No. You're the DM. You tell me what I did wrong, but whatever your points are, that's
No, you're good. You're good. So
okay.
basically the way it works is you can reroll your damage on your attack, and so that means when you make a longbow attack, you reroll the d8 if you're not happy with it. But you must use the new roll, and when you score a critical hit, you roll an extra die. So what you did just now, you rerolled you wanted to reroll the d8, which came out to a 9 because it was 5 plus 4.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have rolled it. I was looking at the 4.
Okay, I'll let it pass.
You see what I was trying to do.
I got
confused.
no worries, man. No worries. You're good.
Okay.
So
I'm good.
That's gonna be an 13, and that's gonna be a 12.
Oh, I just
Got
realized
it.
he's sharpshooter and piercer. Oh, that's terrifying.
All right.
Whoa.
That will end my turn.
Ugh.
Why I modified sharpshooter for other sessions. I couldn't do it for this one because I would feel like it would be a dick move to do it like this late in the game, but yeah, no. Alrighty, let me see. It's going to be these guys actually, and they're going to try to get a good old bite out of good of Vasilla. And because they don't have more than half their HP, this is going to be half, and because there's not enough of them, they can't actually occupy your space at the same time. That's going to be a double 8, waste of their time. Alrighty, and then these guys are going to try to snack on Godfrey. Godfrey is actually getting pretty close to bloodied. All of these attacks are on him. Go ahead. He's very lucky he's not poisoned. Alrighty. Archibald.
Let's see. This one right here is an enemy next to me, right?
That's right.
Melee. Well, that's unfortunate for him. Because the Banshee's gone, so I'm just normal rolls now, right?
That's right.
He's
All
been.
right. So first attack.
God.
So 27. Does that hit?
Like you smush them flat, they are dead.
Okay.
You feel like this nasty sensation under your feet of slimy wet flesh. Have you ever put your hand in a bunch of raw
There's some rotten. It just pushes right through.
yeah, it's like that. That's what it feels like.
You got one
Okay.
left wriggling between your toe.
Yeah.
And let's see. There's one flying. Are there any more on the ground, or have we killed all
As
the?
far as you can tell, it seems that most of the entities are dead. There's just there's 3 swarms of snakes remaining, and the flyer to deal with.
Swarms of snakes, so they would be on the ground somewhere. Yeah. Then I would try and take out one of the swarms of snakes with my second attack.
All right.
Are they underneath his feet or something? You can't see it.
The boulder is going to fly and miss. Actually, it's going to. You guys smash this corpse site here into corpse juice.
Yep, fair enough.
Stop,
All right.
He's already dead.
Literally.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Archie?
No, I'm just gonna hold firm. Yeah, not gonna. Yeah.
So this swarm of snakes is going to actually change targets towards Fisk and move towards the space and with advantage attack you, and that's a crit.
Ooh.
This one's dead. Tarmjan, you are.
All right. I'm gonna.
Oh, wait, sorry, before that, Fisk, I need a Constitution saving throw, please. Against the poison, because if you succeed, you're only going to take half as much poison damage. Tarmjan, you can position yourself.
All right. Hitting that once again. Green flame blade.
Unfortunately, Fisk, you take that full damage. That's going to be 28 plus 8, 34 plus. No, 28 plus 8, that's 36. Plus 6, that's 42. Yeah, Fisk like this. Like everywhere, like you can feel them injecting their poison into you. Tarmjan, go ahead. Oof.
Oh.
Oh, but you do have advantage. You're attacking with Godfrey.
Oh. Mm. Oh
18,
well.
that's no, that's a 9, unfortunately.
No, it's a 9. Well then.
Okay, I did not mean to do
Yeah,
that.
that's it.
Accidentally skipped. Alrighty. He is going to fly down at. Alright, so Onorim, that triggers your held action, so go ahead. Give me a firebolt.
A lot of held actions today.
That's a
Ooh.
19. Go ahead, that hits. Go ahead and give me the damage. Alright, 8 fire damage on this fella. Okay. This guy is mush. Godfrey. I've had it. These goddamn snakes in this goddamn swamp. Alrighty, that's. No, God!
What?
Oh man.
Another double one.
I'd like
We
to.
don't-
If there are any mathematicians in the crowd, I'd like them to please calculate for me the mathematical chance of rolling 4 ones in a row.
In a row, I know 3 ones in a row is 1 in 8,000, so times 20 that is 160,000?
So that was a. I'd like you to guess.
16,000?
1 in
100.
160,000 chance to roll 4 ones in a row. I'm glad
Yeah.
they step out of the house today. I would have probably gotten hit by a car.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, if you're rolling a con save, then you would probably roll like a 22, don't worry. Yeah. Like the rest of us.
Let me see here. The snake that he is on the. He is standing on. You need to attack him. Yeah, like the damage is starting to stack as his regeneration is managing to keep up with just the amount of bites. Vasilla is going to have your turn. Go ahead.
No, there's not. What's still alive, actually? Hold on, what's in range?
There's 3 swarms of snakes still alive, as well as a flyer.
Okay, let me adjust my javelin amount here. Is that the one with the javelin in it? Or I think, no, that one's already dead.
That one's already dead. Yeah.
All right,
That's
so
the one used as a
2.
bludgeoning implement.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, bonus action, pull out 2 more javelins, swoop, swoop, hurling them. All right, 21.
21, all right.
All right, alley-oop. That's an 8.
That's an
So that's 11 damage on the first one.
8. All right, probably at the ones harassing Fisk. Why can't I? One second, this side. Oh, did I? I think I might have accidentally put him on the map.
Can you flank a swarm? I don't think so.
No, you cannot.
No. That's why I thought. Yeah. But yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else to flow? Actually, I don't have
I guess I'll head over here and back up Fisk. I think Monkey Man over here has got everything covered with that.
Sure.
And that is my turn.
I imagine Parvis is still continuing to give the help action to.
Yeah, he's going to try and flurry and circle around this flying thing to distract it.
Yeah, this acts as distraction. Yeah, definitely. Fisk, you are in horrible pain as the poison is seeping into your body from all these bites.
I'm going to fade into shadow and 60 feet up into the canopy up here.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, all right, nice.
All right.
And-
Like you guys see like the snakes, the fleshy snakes, like just kind of fall onto the ground.
Oh, well, this is my problem now. Hell yeah.
And use my action to use the wand to cure wounds on myself.
All right.
I've seen that wand in other campaigns. It's surprisingly useful.
Yeah.
It has been crazy useful in this campaign.
Oh, I can imagine, especially with like.
I gave
lack
it to
of
you
food.
guys after Tomas left, after Tomas died, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Needed.
Yep. Alrighty, Fisk. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Otherwise, we're gonna move on to Varys. Varys.
Okay.
Could,
Oh, where'd the flying thing go? It just disappeared.
What do you mean?
There was a flying creature right above the gorilla.
It might be that.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Hold on. I don't know. It might be that my Roll20 just caught up with it.
Oh.
But there is one technically there, but he is flying in the mist. You
Okay,
could hold
so
your
I can-
action to attack it with a shot.
I can see it.
No, I said you can hold your action to attack
Oh, I
with the
see.
shot for when you can see it when it's descending.
Okay.
Plus
But
of the sea.
those are snakes over there next to
Tom, Tom,
Vasala, right?
Vasila.
Vasilla. Sorry. Okay. Well, I'll just take shots at the snakes.
Okay. I
Yeah, I can
think
see
your half is higher, so yeah, I'll say you can do that. So go ahead.
Okay. How far does a firebolt go actually?
Firebolt is 120 feet.
120 feet. And that's 120 feet. Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm gonna fire firebolt, which is 3d10. Okay. And you fixed that for me, so this should work by me just clicking firebolt. Well, it still says 2d10. Come on.
Well, it is 2d10. I don't believe.
Oh, it is 2d10. Okay, forget that. I'm gonna 2d10. That's 20. Yeah, I'm gonna with as a bonus action, I'm gonna shoot firebolt.
Okay. Alright, that's a 9, unfortunately. You can still make a longbow attack.
Yeah, I'm going
because
to. I'm gonna now. I get one attack from my war magic.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, that's 20. That's a 16. And you said that's the one next to Vasilla, and that's actually going to slay quite a few of them.
Okay, and that will end my turn.
All right. And these guys are dead. These guys are not. And they're going to continue tearing him into shreds because he's just freaking cannot hit. Oh crap. Onorim, you're up. That hits. And that's that for that swarm. Archibald, you're up. You could
So
hold your
wait,
action.
was that all the snakes? Or...
That is, there are 2 swarms remaining, but you could hold your action to attack the thing in the air.
Oh, hold my no, I don't want to hold my action. I'm just gonna throw a rock at her. I'll look around the ground for nice looking rock. And then I think I have advantage because somebody's familiar was helping me out.
So, unfortunately, because you can't see it until it descends, that just means you have flat.
Oh, single roll.
Yeah,
So then,
like
yeah,
2.
10 probably
That's a
doesn't
10.
do it.
No, it's a natural 1, unfortunately. And a 12 will not either.
Yep, fine. Yep.
You can basically
that'll be the
aiming
turn.
into the sorts of owl noises. Anything else, Archibald?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, Tom, you're up.
All right. Well, I can't see anything over here, so I'm just gonna dash using
I'm
my
just-
bonus action.
Yeah, I'm realizing I've laid your stray earlier, Tom. I told you you could technically have advantage on these for flanking, but you can't like this one.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
my bad. Okay. So Tom, yeah, you're disengaging and going away. Okay, gotcha.
Well, is this one in front of me still alive?
Yes, there's.
Oh yeah. No.
There
That
are
one.
4
That one's getting my
there are 4
rage.
Yeah, there are 4 of them remaining.
Wah-pah.
All right, there are none of them remaining.
And I'm gonna dash
It's the fire leap to the ones near Godfrey.
there.
Yeah, so,
Oh, does he have them on him?
yeah.
Minus the snake.
Alrighty, nice. Alrighty, Tom. Very nicely done. Anything else?
That's it. I'm just moving over to there. So if that thing flies in, maybe I can get an attack of opportunity on its way out.
Alrighty. Flying flyer, the flayed flyer flying. It's going to attack the big boy. It's a 21, and that's going to be a 20 points of damage.
He's literally just like
20. Okay.
he's just swatting down like airplanes as they
Yeah,
pass.
it's literally, it hurts. This
King Kong.
hurts, Archibald. You can feel with every pass, it's tearing a chunk of your gorilla flesh. Like a piece of your lip has been torn off in its last flight. And you can feel that your flesh is a lot less rigid, so it's able to
Right.
tear out like bigger pieces now.
I mean, yeah, I still have 70 hit points, so
Yeah,
yeah.
I know.
Yeah, don't care.
That's true. But you start at 150, so
Yep. No, less than half.
Alrighty.
It stings. Yeah.
Godfrey is going to fucking anger. Oh, there! Now you know.
Now he goes.
Jesus Christ! Like his continuous horrible rolls like made this go so much longer than it needed to be. Godfrey is just moving past you, not saying anything. Very angry as he's looking up at the sky. This is dead. Vasilla, you're up.
I guess I'll go and watch. So there's a. So
So
this
just
thing
planned
still
for after this fight, but it took so damn long because it's such a goddamn terrible roll.
So this thing's still making passes, right?
It is, yes. It's making passes at him.
Seeing that this, although undead, has been fighting off other undead, I'm just gonna toss him a quick dagger, and I'm going to prep the bonus action to drop 2. I like that. It's very useful, actually. I'm gonna hand Godfrey the dagger. I'm gonna take the other one and ready in action to toss it when this thing comes by.
And he looks at the buffer dagger and just nods.
All right. So with that, if it comes, it's making passes on the gorilla, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if it comes within 20 feet of me, I throw. And that's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Same thing with Parvis, I imagine.
Yep.
Alrighty,
Same old,
Fist,
same
you're
old.
Oh, we're gonna mess this thing up.
So bonus action, I'm gonna head over to the next tree with shadow. And from 60 feet up, can I see this thing?
60 feet up? Yeah, I'll say you can.
I'm gonna throw the spirit beast at it.
Wait.
Who's gonna get the kill?
Lady, go ahead. Spear of Beasts flies out. Its red cloth swishing behind it in the wind. Go ahead.
Give it a second. There we go.
I can't.
It's a 9. Very nicely done. Okay, its things is now, yeah, it's looking pretty ragged. It's closing in on Archibald, but it is looking very ragged. Anything else, Fisk?
No, that's my turn. So as it comes down, it's gonna have a spear sticking out of it.
Alright, Varys, you're up.
I'll just move up right here. Doing that, and then I'll just ready an action as well with my bow.
No problem. These guys are dead. Onorim.
Feel so bad for this thing. It feels.
Archibald. 18, 30. Alrighty, 18 and 32. Guys, see. Yeah, I'm gonna say. It gets hit right in the head. How would you like to do this, Archibald?
Oh, you got it!
I feel like there's a big old splat, like the boulder hits it and it just like splats against rock face behind it. But yeah, just bug on the wall, just Rorschach pattern of a zombie.
Alrighty. So you hear the ape chucks a massive boulder, and you hear a surprised owl yelp, bat yelp, as it just barely misses Parvis. It just kind of like, this is what Parvis sees, like as it basically like splattered flat against this massive boulder, which crushes it against the tree. The boulder falls.
This could have pulled the spear back.
Squashed into the tree. Yeah.
As the boulder's going by, you would have pulled the spear back.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
You see Vasil kind of like sag, just disappointedly. As we see this last thing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Silence falls. In the silence, Godfrey takes the dagger that he gave him. He kind of pulls up his pant like a little bit and stabs it into his leg, and you guys see like this poison just draining out of his leg, just like this black liquid.
I'm gonna give him room.
Like he does so like on his other leg too, just like draining all the poison out. You guys see like how swollen his legs are from all the poison he took in.
I think you're okay.
I hate this fucking mist.
Oh.
We already have some common ground. It's just kind of, you see she's very distracted by the waterfall of pus and whatever just coming out. It's like
Poison, pus, like no pus actually. He's fucking undead. There's no pus.
It's just
walking.
It's just kind of like as she goes to speak, it just stops. It just as it keeps going. It just keeps draining like a cake barrel.
Yeah, so. Archibald and Vasila go ahead and open a handout called Godfrey. Quillam in the old 20 to get a look at. Actually, I think I put it in our channel recently.
There's an art channel somewhere back.
I see the handout, the just the visual of it. Yeah.
No, I put him. Well, yeah, he is in our channel. Should probably. I'll pop him in Quest.
Oh, okay. For like actual description shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll look at. Who's close to him there? You look at Tarmogen. What's the story with the new faces?
New outsiders, like us, but seem to hold their own pretty well. As I look up at this really big ape, I go,
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
this giant guy is a little guy named Archie. And that's Vasily.
She flashes the silver longsword and puts it away. It's not the first time I've fought things like these.
Yeah, looks like the company's getting a little bigger, which is good. I look at both of them and I'm like, thank you. You guys did great. That was
Yeah.
ugly.
Archie's gonna release the polymorph and turn back to original self, but probably like grab his hamstring, like, oh, ah, ah.
So you don't
It's been
have
a while since I've stressed that out.
so you don't have werewolves or vampires, but you have giant apes. Where you come from?
Oh well, I mean, yeah.
So Archibald, it's a lot more than that. You are on death's door here. You are
Yeah.
as the energy, the life energy of the gorilla lives you, and like you return to your regular form, you realize because that was still you being transformed, that disease is still within you, and you can feel how you guys can see that Archibald, this aside from his bleeding and pain, is covered in, like his flesh looks particularly tender, and an unpleasant rotting smell comes off of him.
I
Like
don't know about you guys, but that take it out of you. Whew. Hey.
This comes down
Ah.
face first, climbing down the tree,
I no sneak.
and I
Whoa. Sneak attack.
I have no idea why that applied there. That was weird. But yeah.
Live! Stab!
You just hit with a syringe and then back of the neck. You're like, oh, I feel so much better. Thank you.
Scylla, you can roll me medicine on this with advantage.
well, I was gonna ask, does Fisk has had this?
Yeah, Fisk has had this. Fisk, I'd say you immediately recognize this as flesh rot.
So he's gonna come down and see Archie and say, needs to see Mother Lucia.
Dig deep,
Mother who?
and I go, is anybody else sickened, or just Archie?
Spry.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm good.
All right. I dig deep in my pouch and I hand him that and I go, drink this.
Yeah, no, I will drink it. Yeah, I trust him, so yeah, drink it without question.
And then
Immediately feel much better.
Okay.
Yeah. So you got and 7 back from Cure Wounds. And I'm going to do the same thing to myself on the wounds.
So is Archie still he's still diseased?
You guys
No,
can
that's
see
what I
that
just
once
took
he-
care of.
Yeah, once you
Okay,
drank the potion, 100%. You can
100%.
see that the bruises like disappear and the stench disappears as well.
Need to rest.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a short rest after that, guys. I don't know about you, but I was not expecting that.
You're gonna get a sharp slap on the back, but don't worry, you're not gonna go down or anything. You know, for someone who's completely out of your element, you actually were pretty tough out there. Not bad.
Oh, thanks. It's been a while since I've had to fight like that, but it's like riding a. Well, I don't know if you have them where you live, but bicycle.
What the fuck is a bicycle?
Oh, it's an artificer thing. There's lots of gears and chains, but it's handy. Never mind.
You're a strange little guy. Let's go.
There's a clearing across. God goes. There's a clearing across the way. I watch over you while you rest.
Mm-hmm.
I
You gonna be all right, my friend?
Was that to?
Me?
Yeah, I was just asking Godfrey if he was okay.
You kind of look down at his like you can see that like his legs were practically like black and swollen with poison, like where he like undid his cloth and armor, like starting to return to the pale form. And you can see that the wounds on his body are slowly closing. I'll be fine.
Just go look around. Where is Onorim?
Where are those two nitwits we left behind?
Coming. Sorry, you've all done such a marvelous job, simply marvelous, keeping us safe. But we figured, you'd probably want your horses to be secure as well, and so I'm happy to report that all of your horses are perfectly fine.
Nice job. All right. This is a clearing over here, so let's get. I don't really say camp, but something. Whatever. She's easier pop the cork, just starts drinking her flask again.
Silly nods to Godfrey. Sir Godfrey. Sir Godfrey, it is a pleasure to meet you. Your fury is truly as blistering as the tales say. Godfrey simply looks at him and like drains more poison with a dagger. And now you're starting a babysitter service.
Got to pay the bills somehow.
Alrighty, so I'm to understand you guys are setting up a temporary camp.
Yes.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys start a little campfire. It's the sounds of the forest.
Said neck twice. Shit. Whatever.
Oh yeah, if we're resting, I'm gonna use my Song of Rest.
Oh hell yeah!
And that should give you guys an extra D8. See where the roll commands, and then like roll 1d8.
You can just like either
Type
set
in, like
doesn't matter.
1d8.
On the left there, you can see a like this sort of D20.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
You can roll from there very easily.
Now it's been a little while since I've done roll 20. Done a lot more DMing on Foundry.
Yeah.
You guys get an extra 7 HP for a short rest.
Oh, so quick thing. If I'm multi-class, do I get like the hit die from the first class I'm in, or do I get amount equal to which
You have
levels?
one D12 hit die, and then you have.
All right. I saw those on my sheet. I didn't know if that's what we were rolling with or not. Yeah. So let me go burn those real quick.
Did we get extra? Who just gave us extra points?
That was me. Yeah. Anybody
7?
taking a short rest gets an extra 7 hit points.
Nice.
Ah, shit. And wait. Damn it.
You're sitting close to him, and it's strange. It's like his wounds, like his flesh is simply closing in on itself. You can see the rest of the poison seeping out as he does his clothing and armor back up again. I went to visit Drahdvult to try my luck at an attack on it. No such luck. But when I was making my way back to the bridge, dispersing. Some went south, some went this way. The majority went south. I followed the ones going this way and caught up to them. I don't know if this was all of them, as it took me several days, but here we are.
Were you able to eyeball any more, intelligent undead? I can't hear you, Daniel. Could you
Not,
speak it?
not that I could tell, no. But judging by the footsteps, it seems some have gotten away by the time I've got here. Have there been any undead attacks on Vallaki in the last couple of days?
I'm just gonna look over to the people who have been in Vallaki for more than just a couple of days.
No attacks.
Then maybe they were headed elsewhere. It is good to see you all here. Alive and whole.
Fisk is laying down on the ground, licking his wounds.
As the party are all licking their wounds, proverbially and literally, we are going to end tonight's session of the Curse of Star.